Hello, everybody. Hope you're all doing well today. It is a very cold evening here in Tejas this evening. Which is why I am all covered up. I got my jacket, I got my sweatpants, I've got my slippers. Tonight is going to be a pretty chill evening. I think we're going to do a mixture. Obviously, we're going to do our dailies and our weeklies. And then I think we'll kind of bounce between leveling and then also doing some post-game content. But yeah. Hopefully you're all doing well and having a good start to the weekend. And if you're in the United States like myself, you're staying safe and warm amidst what is undoubtedly a very cold evening. Because holy moly, it do be cold. But yeah, we got a lot of exciting shit to do tonight. So we're not gonna waste any time. We're just gonna get right into it. We're just gonna immediately hop into everything. How are y'all? Hello, Filefoot. Greetings from -2 Fahrenheit. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible. That should be illegal.
Yes. Good.
That should be illegal.
I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
At Scion of the Emperor 1,240
Good evening, Scion.
donated $7 Australian dollars and 99 cents through Super Chat. Summoner / Scholar leveling today.
Yeah, we're gonna do some leveling today. Get ourselves a new Wondrous Tale journey. We're also gonna go ahead and go do our dailies. Knock those out. It also is probably going to be worth us picking up a new beast tribe. That way we're able to do more per day. To like use all 9 of our daily quest slots instead of only, yeah. Istian, happy Ice Out Day. Hell yeah, dude. I hope y'all are staying safe, man. Really proud of, Minnesotans today. Y'all made a hell of a showing. Y'all should be really proud of yourselves. I hope as many of y'all are staying safe and warm as possible. But yeah, hey, Sir Cupcake the Unworthy, Castrated, Living Legend, Hawk, Filefoot, good to see you all. Scion, of course, Istian, hello. I think this is the perfect game for a very chilly evening as the world freezes over outside. Because, like, holy moly, it's getting cold. Like, it's getting kind of spookily cold, one might say. Oops.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Probably going to start playing this again in February. Just need to recover from holiday time off and spendings.
Yeah, don't rush, Hawk. I hope you're enjoying, you know, hanging out with us still while we're doing these streams. I can't believe I finally got ahead of you for a bit. You had a high of 8 today without the wind chill? Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, it's just gotten below freezing for us. But it's been raining all day. So that means all that rain is about to start turning into ice, and it's gonna get real fucking ugly. Real ugly. But I hope you're all buckled in. I intend on doing a pretty late stream tonight. I got a lot of things done today. I don't have any plans for this weekend. I can't think of anything I need to do tomorrow. We've already taken care of Lorebeards. I've already announced like their stream and everything. I would definitely ask that if y'all can do put out you know, a prayer and some stuff for Andy and Lindsay. in case you hadn't heard, and now y'all see what's been going on a lot of this month, but Andy's father passed away this morning, which is quite heartbreaking. He's been dealing a lot with that all month. But so we might try and figure out something maybe the community can do as a welcome back for him when he comes back. It's been clear and frigid. I wish it was clear here. Yeah, it's been like ugly raining. Unpleasantly so. How is the Ogre Everwinter treating? Well, it just started. Like, it's just started in earnest. It's been raining all day, but the temperature just started dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping, and now it's finally below freezing. So I am settled in. We got plenty of food stockpiled. Hopefully the power holds, and like, you know, none of the systems or any of that crap gets like iced over. And I hope everyone in Texas stays safe. Well, I hope everyone everywhere stays safe. Repurpose construction components. They don't need to be super fancy. That's my favorite kind. Flatline, good to see you, dude. How you been? Had to work outside today. Shit fucking annihilated me. Minus 22 Fahrenheit. Oh my god. Illinois weather. That's too fucking cold to be outside, dude. That is way too goddamn cold. I tell you. I'm gonna walk outside naked late tonight when it's supposed to be 17 degrees so I can feel Shiva's embrace from San Antonio. Well, it was nice knowing you, dude. I'm James. Die well. He's like, I just need to know what it would feel like if I put it in Shiva. Just once. Just once in my life, I need to know what it would feel like. Poor soul. Poor soul. Real question says, Gaston, can the Celestial College of Magic predict the weather? Yes. Yes, they can. It's not perfect, but they are pretty damn good at it. Finally got the Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay starter set, so I'm ready to stay in and read. Oh, XL one, that's exciting. Did you get 4th edition or Old World? Okay, and this one is foundation components. Okay. Does not need to be fancy.
You bring token trinket to get to fraught. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
4th edition, nice. I
Plan
love
for
4th edition.
1,240 donated $7 Australian dollars and 99
Oh, thanks,
cents
Sam.
through super chat. I have the opposite issue over here in Melbourne. We've got a heat wave today of 39°/104 and Tuesday will be 43°/1.
It'll be 43, 109. Ugh. Bro, I hate when it gets over 100. Over 100 is just miserable. Like, if I had infinite money, I would be one of those people where I would have a summer home, or I would have like a winter home in the southern hemisphere. So like in a perfect universe, I would live in Texas from like late fall to early spring, and then I'd move back to like Australia or New Zealand or something for the rest of the year. That way I could just fucking avoid the worst of summer, because I just don't like summer, dude. I hate it. It's terrible. It's horrible. Was there ever a Wolfram book for Wolf One? There is. There's one book so far. It's called oh, what is it called? It's about Kathik. They did a whole Kathik book. What the fuck is it called? Grr. Oh yeah, there's also the High Elf Player's Guide, so there's 2 books actually. And I would recommend both of them. They're quite good. Sea Wardens of Kathik, yes. Yeah, so if you're a High Elf player, I would give both of those books. They're not perfect, but they're pretty good. The High Elf Player's Guide is mostly really good. I wasn't a fan of the God chapters, but the all of the other chapters I thought had some really nice qualities. And of course, if you know Vera, who is of course a very good friend to the channel, and also a VTuber and streamer in her own right, and one of the Lorebeards, she actually wrote part of the Sea Wardens of Kathik book, which is pretty fucking cool, I might say. What am I doing here? Nailed down. Search for remora meat. There we go. But how's y'all's day been? How's everybody doing? Do we have any lore on when the first White Kings were? Total War and some background stuff implies they're old like pre-Empire and Age of Myth. Yes. So White Kings are a very, very diverse group that cover a very broad range. Some of them date back to the foundation of the Empire. Some of them date back to the ancient days, like after the coming of the Old Ones, but like before the coming of Chaos. Some of them date back to the time of Bellacor's empire. Some of them date back to the time of the Elven empires. They're basically just dead humans that came from literally any point throughout history. So White Kings can show up from all sorts of different cultures and time periods, because they're literally just dead humans, primarily, that have been preserved well enough, and they had rites and rituals performed on their bodies by those, like, their ancient tribal folk that seems to have preserved more of their essence than most undead. And their remains were always well enough entombed, you know, that they survived the passage of time and grave robbers and bone eaters like ghouls and stuff like that. But you could literally have a White King from anywhere, and from either hundreds of years ago or thousands of years ago, or even potentially 10,000 years ago. Now 10,000 years would be pretty goddamn rare, but it's feasible. And not all White Kings are humans. Some were dwarfs, some are elves, some would be like forgotten species that nobody knows about until somebody digs them up. You could have lizardmen or an ogre and all sorts of other weird stuff. Now, the further you get away from a human, the more unique and special the case is. But it could happen. Hi, Parth. How you doing? Wait, where am I going? Okay, we'll head up this way. Please send our condolences to Andy. I will. And I can't promise anything. I can't promise anything yet, but I would like to try and make time, or try and maybe we can find something for the community to do. Like, I don't know if maybe we could find some way to send cards, or maybe we could make some kind of, online board, or like send flowers through some method, or like maybe like a particularly large little donation fund or something to help with funeral costs or something. I don't know. I'm gonna try talking to Lindsay about it, but I want to give them sort of a few days to, you know, have some peace and quiet to themselves. I don't want to just like be kicking down the door being like, what can we do? So I think we're gonna let a few days kind of pass, because I don't want to just like assume that they're like cool with like flowers, for instance, and then send a bunch of flowers and it turns out that like they're really not flowers people, and that they wouldn't have any desire for those, you know what I mean? So I want to make sure I make time to kind of get their consent before we do anything.
At Sign of the Emperor 1,240 donated 7
thank you for the super chat, Sign.
99 cents through super chat. So now you've cleared 4.0. What are your thoughts on Xenos and how well might he fit into Warhammer Fantasy?
Xenos was really fun. You know, it's funny. Xenos makes me think a lot of the Slaanesh Tarmakhan brother that we created alongside the community back a while ago on Lorebeards. Xenos really reminds me of the character we came up with for that. Not the exact same. Because when we talked about that character, we built someone that was significantly older than Xenos. Xenos, you can tell there's definitely some things that are implied about Xenos, but are not directly stated, at least not yet. Where Xenos must have been deeply, horribly troubled as a child. Because he appears to be relatively young in the grand scheme of things. Like, Xenos seems like he's only in like his 30s or 40s. Probably in like his 30s, to be honest. And yet he is so deeply broken on a fundamental level that he feels nothing except for when he's like, engaging in moments of spectacular violence. Which is super fucked up. So, there's a lot of interesting implied stories there of, dealing with a character who feels literally nothing and is so bored about everything that they just want a challenge. I think at the end of it all, I mean, Xenos is probably one of the smoothest entry points into like being a Warhammer character. Like, you could change literally nothing about him, and he very casually slots into Warhammer Fantasy, particularly as a like a Slaaneshi type figure. I don't think he works as well for like a dark elf once you understand his ultimate motivations. Like there are elves that are bothered by ennui and the idea of like incredible boredom, but they're not, elves usually don't turn to violence in that type of fashion as a way to escape from it. That tends to be much more of something that you would see, especially with how young Xenos is. It's much more of a chaos expression, in my opinion, of dealing with a character that is so fundamentally broken as an individual and so horrifically powerful and pampered and exultant in their own strength and the suffering they can cause others, that they quite literally just delight in causing horrific amounts of destruction and turmoil and death, all for the sake of like trying to create a potential threat, like trying to make something that can intrigue them, challenge them.
I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
At sign of the Emperor
am I going?
1240 donated 14 Australian dollars and 99 cents through
Thanks, son.
Super Chat. Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence for its own sake. That line could be one-to-one used by a Chaos Lord and it'd work perfectly.
Yes. Yeah, I very, very, very much agree. Xenos would literally be such an easy Chaos Lord fit. I mean, even the idea of someone who has pleased Chaos and like been very, very successful at like appealing to the likes of Slanesh and other such powers, to the point that they were like given blessings, but then discovered to their horror that like there are no challenges anymore. Like there's nothing that can threaten them, there's nothing that can even moderately intrigue them, so they go around just destroying people, and like raiding villages and causing death and destruction in the hopes that maybe someone that survives, or like the ramifications of their actions will be a breeding ground for someone to become a challenger, you know, someone to become obsessed with trying to destroy them, creating a kindred spirit in a sense. I mean, that would be such a fun story for like a Slanesh versus Khorne type tale that you could do, where a Slanesh champion literally like creates a Khornate champion through atrocities. Did I spell it wrong? I think I did. There's a lot you could do there. I mean, a lot you could do there. Von Bowser and Thornton were fantastic villains, but they definitely would require not a ton, but they would require some decent massaging to fit into the Warhammer Fantasyverse. You wouldn't be able to just port them directly in. There would definitely be adjustments that would need to be made. So I do think that, but Xenos is the exact opposite. Like Xenos, I could quite literally pick him up as written, drop him in, not change a goddamn thing, and he fits perfectly fine. Like he is literally a extremely functional Chaos Lord I would probably almost assuredly make him a Chaos Lord of Slaanesh. You could arguably make him undivided, without having to really do anything, but I would say that Slaanesh would give a better explanation for his radical perspective and opinions and desires for how short his life is. Because many aspects of Xenos are things you could expect from a immortal or multi-thousand-year-old character, but Xenos himself is quite young. So you probably want someone who is incredibly gifted, privileged, and powerful, and spoiled utterly rotten. I would actually say that, and I think some people have mentioned this in chat already, Xenos and Slaanesh have a pretty considerable amount of overlap, unironically. Alright, why don't we go ahead and... I need, let's go ahead and activate another one of the beast quests. I think we want to go ahead and activate the fish boys. What? Hey Parth, do you know where I should go for the fish lads quest? Yansha is Namazu. Okay, is it the perchance to Hanami quest? It is. Excellent. Oh, you want to do journals. The two quests you picked up, you need to do those first. Okay. Cool. But before we do that, let's do journals. Alright, we can knock out journals real fast. So what's the first one? We've got Cuff of the Sun for Alexander. That's usually pretty quick. Make sure we turn on unrestricted. And then we want to go to Alexander. It's Cuff, right? Oh, no, it's Cuff of the Sun. I should have played for Dune now that I think about it. Oh well, too late. This is also a question I've been wondering for a while. Do Sylvania's vampire counts have periods of military dormancy between vampire wars, or are there more quiet skirmishes? It's both. So there is definitely an air of peace and dormancy. Peace is probably a bit of a strong word. But there are long periods of dormancy between the Empire and the vampires that then build up to, you know, the big battles between them and the vampires. But the thing about the vampires is that a significant amount of the vampires do not work together in concert. Like, the vampire counts tend to be a very specific group, whereas the vast majority of vampires are very individualistic entities just doing their own stuff. not really giving a damn about what is happening in the rest of the world, and like just totally self-obsessed. So it is quite rare that vampires are organized in such a fashion that you would see a major war. The Vampire Wars was so significant because it was one of the first and only times we saw, that we know of, that we saw the vampires organized in such a brutal fashion on such a large scale. So, but all that to be said, there is, you know, obviously it's not the only time that's happened. There were the major conflicts around in the Badlands around Morcane. There's the vampires' involvement in the war against Kimry. So there are always exceptions, but I would say the vast majority of time with the Empire, you are dealing with individuals, or small skirmishes. You're dealing with small skirmishes, or border fights, or minor wars, revolving around particular individuals, or castles, and villages, and areas. It's pretty unusual that you would see anything more, significant than that. Hopefully that makes sense. Do I ever expect the Celestial Hurricane in a game? Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yes and yes. Yes to both. Extreme yes. I would say to suggest otherwise would be ridiculous. If the Empire ends up being one of the factions for the end times, I would be willing to bet a significant amount of money that you would see the Celestial Hurricane as one of their new units. But yeah, I would say that beyond a shadow of a doubt. Good old Odin. Yeah, the Celestial Hurricanum, I think, would be an excellent addition to the game because it's the aggressive form of the it's the aggressive form of the Luminarch of Hysh. So where the Luminarch has defensive buffs, so
to the song of ringing steel.
The Luminarch provides you things like ward saves and defensive type buffs to the troops around it, but it shoots out, you know, a giant laser beam from a long distance away. The Celestial Hurricanum is instead supposed to be a fairly aggressive piece that buffs melee stats. So it's about like making your nearby troops more powerful at fighting. But and instead of having a long-range laser, it's supposed to rely on more up-close, shorter-range storm spells. You can do it. Okay, so this is Binding of Coil, turn 5. Yep. So you're looking at a very notable support piece that I think the Empire could well benefit from. I mean, we all know that one of the Empire's big weaknesses is that their melee lines don't tend to be the best, but they have like pretty good cavalry. So having like a solid support piece that is able to you know, significantly buff their melee capabilities, I think would be a really nice addition to the Empire. Plus, hopefully CA gets, you know, kind of weird, fun and weird with it, to make things more interesting. It's not a very good shuffle, is it? But I don't want to have to do one of these. Well, actually, I suppose I could shuffle it again because I'm not going to have enough. Oh, well, I could retry twice or just do 2 dungeons really fast. Actually, for the dungeons, just gonna wait until I'm leveling here in a little bit, since I gotta do that anyway. Let's blitz. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so let's real quick do this. Let's go do the Namazu unlock real fast. And we'll complete the journal as we're leveling Summoner. Ideally, in an Empire army, how many range and cav units are optimal? My front line gets decimated before either receive value. So, if you're running an Empire army in Total War Warhammer, your front line generally wants to be made up of, like, a solid mix. Like, if you're going for an ideal thing, you probably want, like, cheap infantry of, like, halberds or spears backed up, or front. So, in the front line, you want unbreakable units. So you want things like Sigmar's Sons and the Flagellants backed up by halberds and spears. And I would probably, like, overall have 7 or 8, so like 4 and 4. And then the rest of your army is made up of a mix of cavalry and shooting. But you want to really prioritize. I would very heavily recommend prioritizing your maneuverability and focusing very, very heavily on ensuring that your cavalry is well positioned and able to take in, is really performing their job as a hammer. If you're playing with Empire infantry, you need to realize that they're not a very good anvil, and that their job is to just be a speed bump to give your shooting, your magic, and your cavalry the time they need to perform their job. And you need to be doing a lot of hit and run play and a lot of harass play. You know, ideally, you really want like 2 units or 4 units of like outriders and pistoliers to be doing a lot of really strong harass. But Empire are an army that benefit from a lot of hero stacking. So like Captain, Witch Hunter, Warrior Priest, etc., etc. They're very hero-centric.
And 99 cents through Super Chat. I really hope you can badger CA into doing this at Mount Patch you've been talking about for ages. Aside from everything else, I'd like Light Wizards on Luminix and Select
Celestial Wizards on Hurricanes. I don't know if I'm 100% convinced on that. I would be down for that, but I think you could do that in the old world. I know you couldn't do that back in Old Fantasy, but I think in the old world you're allowed to mount those. I mean, true, they do have the wizards on the back, and if the Beast Wizard can ride a Griffin, I don't, you know, I think it's reasonably fair that the Light Wizard could ride a Luminarch and the Heavens Wizard could ride a Hurricanum. It does feel, it's a little, feels bad, man, for the others. The other 5 Lords of Magic, that they're kinda left out in the rain, but you know, such is the nature of the Empire. Alright, let's talk to Gyotai here. Yes, you have business with us? Yes, here is Wood Vinegar and Seedling. I don't remember what voice I gave these guys, so I'm just gonna have to make it up as I go here. Oh my, most sincere thanks to the kind people of Namai. Since we began living here, we have been feverishly reading through the Manor's collection of books. No easy task it was. One of the books talked of something called Hanami. It was described as a tradition of enjoying the aesthetic beauty of flowers. I told the people of Namai of my fascination with the subject. I think they remembered and sent us these gifts. We shall raise this plant well so that we too can enjoy hanami. Yes, yes. Oh, there's another quest I have to do for them. Oh no, it's over here. Okay. A magic battle wagon for every college would be red as hell. That would be kind of neat. I feel like it'd be a little overdone at a certain point, but I think there is potential you could explore there. On phones, you can listen while assembling minis. Very cool. What minis are you assembling? Hello, Giorin. You look not as one who hails from here. Might I inquire, are you a traveler, an adventurer? If so, there is a deed I would ask of you. But before we delve into details, introductions are in order. I am Giorin. Giorian I am. I live in this shack with others like myself. And I, like many, have a dream. Yes, yes. I aspire to become the greatest of merchants. To be rich. To be wealthy beyond compare. And then to have an apron made for me that is mine and mine alone. Yes, yes, that is my dream. Among the many treasures in our shack are a collection of imakimono that someone left behind. Beautiful pictures, wise words. One tells the ancient tale of a poor merchant who rose to great heights. Yes, yes. Ever since reading that, I have dreamt of doing the same. And that very tale enabled an adventurer much like yourself up here. Quite clever, quite knowing. He gifted to the merchant his wisdom, his ways, and lo, here you are. It can be no mere coincidence. It is fate, destiny. You must forgive my manners. In my excitement, I neglected to ask your name, your title. But I have it. Dalcaris Adracia, is it? Then I shall call you Dalcaris. Yes, yes, that will do nicely. Now where were we? Oh, of course. I was hoping to enlist your aid in my rise to the merchant ranks. I'm afraid I'm quite forgetful these days. I am. My storehouse lies not far from here. Would you do me the honor of paying a visit? I keep all my wares there, my treasures, my trinkets. I should very much like to hear your honest appraisal. Yes, yes. Come then, Dalcaris. You need only follow me. This way, this way. What do you think the fastest Mountain Empire wizard can have? Pegasus. Yeah, not even shadow of a doubt. Pegasus. I like how he's got this little, like, hut. I'll be right back with it. You need only wait a moment. He's gonna mug you. I will punt his ass. We beat one of them half to death. Here we are! My pride, my passion. This is a collection of everything I have come to gather, to own. It is quite remarkable, is it not? Amazing! Astounding! Here we have grilled mayflies. Oh, and here, some desiccated toad. And this lovely vase here simply begs to have things placed within it, does it not? Yes, yes, it does. Well, what do you think? Come now, be honest, be true. What do your eyes see that will fetch a fair price at market? Not a damn thing. Dude, the catfish have been nothing but asses. None. There is nothing here I would part with a single gil for. Are you sure? Well, I have spent days, years collecting it all. Surely there must be something of value, worth. I can't. Nevertheless, a dream is a dream, and I shall not relent. No, I will find another path to greatness, another way to obtain what people desire. I am destined to be a merchant of renown, yes. Now, bearing all that in mind, whatever shall I do? I'm pretty sure catfish are, like, objectively evil as well. I don't know if you've ever seen catfish and how they eat things. They're terrifying creatures. Yes, I do believe an idea has come to me. Fish! People eat fish. And so it stands to reason they must buy them, purchase them. I will take to fishing to provision my own supply, my own stock. I will bring my catch to you, Dalcarius, and with your adventuring wisdom, you can tell me which fish will sell and which will not. Your kind and mine have very different tastes, different likes. Yes, we do. It will fall to you to enlighten me as to which fish agrees with the palates of men. Until then, I shall await you by the water.
At sign of the Emperor 1240 donated 14 Australian dollars and 99 cents through Super Chat. I know we have a ton to do before the lead into Shadowbringers, but what are your thoughts and expectations for post Stormblood? 4.1 to 4.3 and what side?
I mean, side stuff, I'm most looking forward to just trying out all the different jobs, because I didn't really get to try any of them. We just sort of grabbed them and ran. So I'm looking forward to actually getting to mess around with a bunch of different jobs and see if maybe there's some that are more and or less interesting than I initially thought. As far as like post Stormblood, I think I'm expecting a significant amount of the post content to revolve around the re-establishing of like the governments of both Othard and Hingashi, and like helping those lands actually get like settled, because while they're both free now, they're probably deeply destabilized in a lot of ways. So we're probably going to be dealing with a lot of the fallout of that. Also, we gotta go find fucking Gosetsu. And that bitch. Oh, this will not serve. This will not serve at all. No, no. I set out to fish just as we had spoken about when we last met. But I'm ashamed to admit, I slipped on some wet stone in my rod, my pole. I dropped it. Lost it. Yes, it's gone. And before you ask, no, I could not retrieve it. I am a Namazu of the city, not of the wild. To cast myself into a running river is tantamount to taking my own life.
Good. I accept
Will
your
you help me
offering
in this,
for
Dalcarius?
Multiclan.
Will you find my rod and
At
retrieve
sign
it?
of the Emperor
Return it?
1240
It's very dear to me.
donated
Yes,
7
yes it
Australian
is.
dollars and
Please, I
99
beg
cents
this
through
of you.
Super Chat.
I know
Also,
not where else to
I strongly
turn.
recommend doing the Monster Hunter World Collab trial and at least starting the Omega raids today.
Yeah, we're gonna do a mix of leveling and post content. We'll have a pretty good diverse set. Ever seen people go noodling? I have, and it's grotesque, in my opinion. Unlike sticking your arm in a hole and hoping that something grabs onto it. That violates every survival principle that I understand about life. What level is the Monster Hunter trial? There it is. It's 70 for Rathalos? Oh, okay, we could easily do Rathalos then. Sounds like an ogre pastime? It does, actually. Except for the ogre version would probably be a lot more horrifying. What can I tell you about Necrarchs? The TLDR to Necrarchs is that they are the ultimate sorcerer scientists of the vampiric bloodlines. So they are individuals and figures that specialize in mastering necromancy, the understanding of how necromancy works, the veil between life, death, and undeath. They create many new forms of undead, and they often are masters of rituals, knowledge, spirits. They're also the most isolationist of the various bloodlines. they tend to avoid other vampires and don't really care for them, and they tend to hang out in like towers or forests or caves and other places by themselves. They established lairs, and they're all about collecting artifacts and items and all sorts of other stuff like that. They also tend to be debatably the most grotesque looking. They often look like shriveled corpses because many of them are so occupied with their research that they're basically like ADHD autistic people that forget to eat. Instead of going out and feeding on blood, they sustain themselves purely on dark magic, which is enough to like sustain them, but it results in them looking like absolutely horrid because they don't bother going through the necessary steps to maintain a healthy appearance or glamour. My precious pole, my irreplaceable rod. I am but half a man without it. Is that... I also am merely half a man without my irreplaceable rod. That's a very obvious penis joke there. Good for the writers. My rod, you found it, as I knew you would. I owe you a debt of gratitude, of thanks. Yes, I do. That I confess, I admit, I've been thinking on things since I lost it. Yes, much thinking. It occurred to me that all the Namazu I know are fishmongers. They are, each and every one. That fact led me to recall another passage I read among my imakimono. It said for one to make their mercantile mark, one must offer something no other merchant does. A new product, a new service. And so I have made up my mind. I have. I will look for another way to make my fortune. I have given it much thought, but there is much more to give. I will return to my shack and dwell on this some more.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt? Yes. Good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
At sign of the Emperor 1240 donated 14 Australian dollars and 99 cents through Super Chat. Also there's the Domain Enclave reconstruction you should get started on as soon as possible, because that takes a while to get fully done. It nicely ties into the Domain.
Refugees getting to go home. Okay. You are continuing to add things onto this pile that I don't want getting any bigger. Dakaris! You may be happy to hear, joyous to hear. I have put faith in my imakimono, their wisdom, their insight. They have led me to a new calling. Yes. I have learned there is a pretty price to be paid for certain ores, certain minerals, and so I shall become a miner, a prospector. I fear I may inconvenience you again in this endeavor, as I did in the previous. I only hope you are willing to lend your wisdom again. Yes.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt? Yes. Good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
At sign of the Emperor 1240 donated 7 Australian dollars and 99 cents through Super Chat. Finally, remember to do that little side quest line I DM you, as it's a nice epilogue to 4.0.
I don't know if we'll have time for that. We'll see tonight. Because that's like literally 10 fucking things.
I'm ready to begin my life as a miner, a prospector. Yes. I'm ready to search for my fortune, my fame. I am sure it lies to the west of our manor. I will go ahead of you, Dakaris. But please do come and find me. Yes.
What? I sense something has changed. Honestly, this does feel more Namazu coded. It should have worked. Everything's up, so it should be running properly. Has it? No, why didn't it work? Why didn't it work? It's connected to OBS. That's weird. Let's see, streamer bot. Token for Twitch has an incorrect number of scopes. Try authorizing again. Weird. Oh, why is it not connected to my... Why is it not connected to my Twitch account? Twitch... There we go. Huh. Okay, that's strange. Can I run this? Okay, I'll do it manually this time. That should have fixed it though. That was strange. Okay, so we'll leave this running for a few minutes. All right.
Where to look? Where to look? Dakar, you gave me a start, a fright. Well, I am glad to see you. It was so good of you to come to visit. I'm prospecting for ores as we speak, using my fortune-seeking baubles. Yes, yes. The Namazu bauble is a sensitive thing. Mine will detect where the most precious of ores lie. I do believe I found something. I feel a twinge in my baubles. They told me there was a great mineral wealth to the north. I must go. I must away. It was all well and good to have found a choice mining location, but I am afraid my hand is stayed. There are a host of nasty beasts lingering, prowling. I can't get to the ore for fear of my life. Please, Dakars, you must help me.
Those do be some nasty looking big birds. Probably learn to stab things. Stabbing's overrated. Oops. Night has started. Thanks for coming by. Lovely to see you.
I knew those monstrosities would pose no match for you. Yes, there's no match at all. The way is now clear. Leave the rest to me. We'll mine these lands and amass a haul of ores the likes of which young Shah has never seen. But it will require some time, some patience. Yes, yes, you shall return to my warehouse and await me, Dakarius. I wish not to bore you with my digging, my picking.
They really like to make the start of these crafting Beast Tribe quest lines gratuitous. Like, holy mother, do you have to wait? Here he comes.
The deed is done. Finished. Yes, yes. And what a haul we have. Come, thou courier, and behold the fruits of my labor. Look at how they sparkle, how they shine. I have no doubt these ores will see me to greatness, to fame. I must show them to Gyofu. Yes, yes. He is very knowledgeable about the selling of ores. His appraisal will be most reassuring.
So easy into the potential lead-up what the tribe story is. It can be a bit annoying, especially when you skip over them during level. Yeah, I believe it.
Gyofu! I have something for you to inspect, to see.
Hey, Azref, what's up? Sticks and Stones, good to see you. Razor Dragon Tail, hello, hello.
You certainly are in good spirits. What is it, Gyorin? I have been mining, and I brought my first haul of findings for your appraisal, your valuation. Tell me, how much gil will these ores fetch at market? Is that where you've been off to all this time? Well then, let us have a look, shall we? Yes, yes.
Need some hot tea and a tasty snack? Get some, get some.
You want the truth of me, yes, Gyorin? And nothing besides. Yes, yes, tell me your honest opinion. It is difficult to place a value on these ores you have. Quite difficult indeed. And that is because they are so very, very worthless. You dragged a veritable pile of garbage across Yunshine into our manor. What was this? My mama is tingled, twinged. I would have bet my life that these ores were valuable. But thank the gods I did not. Suppose I must find another way, another means to make my fortune. Thank you, Gyofu. I do appreciate your honesty, your candor. Yes, yes.
So this guy just like fucking sucks at everything. Appears to be the story we're being fed here. Gyorin ain't got no skills.
I used my barbells to detect the ores just like my master taught me. Yes, yes, I did. I suppose the barbells of my line are not fit for mining. Still, my dream is my dream, and I will not give up yet. I will find another path to greatness. And when I do, you will be the first to know, to hear, Valkyrius.
You poor, stupid little creature.
I failed at prospecting, at mining. I was so sure I would succeed. Never have I been so disappointed in myself. But still, I will not give up now. If I do, I will never be rich, wealthy. Indeed, I have already thought of another way to make my fortune. Yes, yes. I turned once more to my Imakimono for wisdom. There I found a tale of a merchant who sold the wings and scales of monsters. A beast. That will be my next endeavor. And I know this time it will work. Just imagining myself prepping beasts and collecting their parts made my barbells jingle. Twinge. But I am just a Damasu. I will help of hunting these monsters and slaying them in battle. I will have to trap them and snare them. And I would like your help in procuring the bait I require for my traps. There are beasts known as water serpents that slither through the glittering basin. If you would be so kind as to fell 3 of them, I would have enough meat to set all the traps I need. Yes, yes.
They are genuinely quite Skaven coded. You are not wrong. Stay of execution. There we go. Fresh flesh. Oh, you also have to do the Cowardly Lupine quest in order to get the Namazu unlock? Dang, alright. There's some busy boys. Does it unlock the Lupine and the Namazu at the same time? Come over here, you big dipshits. The Lupine don't have a beat quest? Are you serious? How did the Lupine not have a beast quest? That is insane to me. I like how there's other guys also doing this. Can we delay? Actually, no, I'll just do it myself.
How goes the hunt? Were you able to obtain the freshwater serpent flesh as I asked?
Yep.
Yes. This is precisely what I need. And for my part, I've already finished constructing my traps. All that is left is to venture into the wild and set them. I do not wish to bore you with such a chore. Await me here, I shall return shortly. Yes.
It's just the Kojin, Ananta, and Namazu. That is kind of crazy to me. Gyorn is taking far too long. Perhaps something has happened. Oh no. If he was caught in his own trap, I would genuinely be delighted. He just looks like he's dead. They're just furry domans? Oh, jeez.
Oh, thank you, my friend. You saved me yet again.
He did.
I was out simply setting my traps, and then I suppose I got a bit too excited and stepped into one of them. How embarrassing. How shameful. I am finding that an effective trap is a truly dangerous thing. Yes. I do believe I must abandon this trapping endeavor. I put my faith in my imakimono and tried several ways to make my fortune, my fame. Yet none of them have gone well. Not at all. I must return home and speak with Gyofu. He is very smart, very clever. Perhaps he has some idea to what path I might tread. My failures are coming in quick succession, but I will not give up. And I hope you will not give up on me, Dalkarius. For now I shall return to my warehouse. Yes.
He's... Oh no, he's stupid. Oh no, he's stupid. I mean, that would explain why the Lupin played such a surprisingly large role in the finale of Stormblood. If they're just Doman citizens.
My wounds have been seen to, tended to. I was told they are not grievous. I owe the blessing to you, Delcarius. Had you not found me as quickly as you did, I fear the worst may have happened.
Give me more, just like, tickets here,
I've got a new idea, Delcarius. I'll leave the ideas to Gioflu. That is my idea. Yes, please come with me. Let us hear what wisdom Gioflu has to offer.
He finally did it. He figured out the best thing he could do is to do nothing. Please, God, stop doing things.
Gioflu, I have something to ask of you, and I want you to tell me all you know. That much I can do. What is it, Giofred? You're not looking your normal chipper self. I have been reading my Imakimono. They tell us so many ways to make one's fortune, and I've tried them all. Each one, everyone. But I've yet to meet with any success. And so I wanted to ask you, Gioflu, if you were in my baubles, what would you do? Do you know of a path I can walk to quick wealth? Any at all? A quick path to wealth? I suppose there's one thought that comes to mind, but it is dangerous. Very dangerous indeed. Do you know of the ruins that lie to the east of here? They were once a Carlian stronghold. Within them, there still remain all manner of weapons, relics from the days of war. At least that is what the rumors say. Yes. There might just be some treasure there. Weapons so fine that would put even the smiths of Doma to shame. Maybe not. I cannot say for sure. But what I can say for sure is this. Those ruins and the way to them are fraught with peril. Lupin turned looters prowl the place. Monstrous hounds called Taukun lurk at the shadows. There's no wealth to be had in death, Yuri. No, you should not go to this place. Treasures? Relics. That is more than I hoped for. Thank you, Gyoku. I knew it was right to ask you. It would not be a quick path to wealth if it were not dangerous along the way. That too was written in my Imakimono. I will go to these ruins, and I will find my fortune. Still, I do not stand much of a chance against Lupin and Taukun and whatever other dangers might come. Of course! You'll come with me, won't you, Delcarius? I knew that you would. Yes. Come then, let us be away.
This poor, dumb, idiot little fish man. Show me the new money. Yeah, they are kind of giving off very Clan Scarier fisherman vibes. Entrepreneurial ratmen. Entrepreneurial fisherman? Debatably the worst kind.
I've no idea how I made it this far without being seen. Not spotted, not smelled. Maybe I have a talent for going undetected. I wonder if that is a skill I could use to get rich. I will think more on it later. For now, let us keep the pace. I will make it all the way to the Gallian ruins without a soul other than you and I knowing of it. Yes.
All he needs is a warp lightning gun. If he had one, it would definitely explode on him. Wow, he actually made it here.
I've made it without a single beast of fiend taking notice of me. All too easy. But now for the hard part, to find whatever treasures await. By the by, I do see a horde of some rather mean-looking Lupin over there. Very nasty, very feral. So here's my plan. While I search these containers for anything worth selling, you create a diversion and lure the Lupin away from me. Yes, you are an adventurer. Surely you live for quests such as these.
Thanks, Gioran. You're a true pro. How would I fulfill my desires as an adventurer without your useless, stupid ideas? He does need to learn to stab something. You know what? You're right.
The perfect diversion. Thank you, Docarist. I could hear the din of battle while I searched. I wanted desperately to come and help you, but I managed to stay true to my task. Hello, I found some relics that look quite valuable to my eye. I will head back to the manor and show them to Gyofu. He will know if there is anything here worth selling. And I have a feeling that there is. Must be. Has to be.
Odds are it's worthless garbage for the 4th time. But who knows? Maybe he'll surprise me. Alright, I think this is the final stage of this particular quest, but we'll see in just a moment. Oh god, it's a full-on scene.
Look, Gyofu, I've returned from the Galilean ruins, and here's my haul. What do you think? Do you see anything here that can fetch a fair price at market? You truly went for the ruins. I have no time to speak of it. A braver Namazu than most, Yaren. Courageous, bold. Come then, show me what you have.
Oh, you got some actual weapons, okay.
This piece is very fine indeed. And this one as well. A truly fortuitous find. Well done, the offering. Every weapon here looks to be valuable. They need a bit of touching up here and there, but yes, they will fetch you a good deal of coin. The guardians have been flushed up from Doma, but the Domans still have need of arms to defend themselves. These weapons you've collected will certainly sell, and sell quickly. Do you think so? Truly, I have finally found something worth selling, worth peddling, worth vending. Have you ever known Gyofu to give a false appraisal? No, your dream is at hand, Garen. Sell these weapons, take the coin you make, and with it you can sort down the path to become a legendary merchant. I will, starting this day. I'm going to open my own shop, and will name it The New Rich. Customers will flock to my doors from all over Lanshan. Yes, my business will thrive, and my coffers will overflow, and my marbles will lead me to greatness. Thank you for all your help, Docarist. You've been with me through it all. I will not forget you when I am at the top.
You're a strange little man. Alright! Another big check mark on activating the Namazu quest. We got another blue check mark over here. Oh, it's inside the building. And then after that, we have to go do the Lupin quest. And then we can finally do this it. Gyoshu. I think he's the boss. He looks like a boss. Gyoshu of Yozuka Manor.
Are you with a veteran in need of a job? If so, I have a small one for you. Yes. There is a man in the mine by the name of Yamakage. I wish for you to find him and pass along this message. I have your daughter.
That seems a little malicious. Not gonna lie, but, you know, okay. Yeah, they really do have those cold, dead fish eyes. The quest is called Amber Alert? Oh my god. Are we gonna have to kill this fucking Namazu? What? My daughter! Gyoshu said that. Are you sure? I always thought him to be a good Namazu. Kind and jovial. I named him among my friends. Never would I have thought him capable of kidnapping a child. Tell me, what are his demands? All the guild that I have? If it is coin he seeks, there is not much I am able to muster. Please, take a message from me in turn. If the Namazu seek to ask these jobs of you, they must trust you some measure. Tell him that I need time. If he grants me just some suns more, I will gather what coin I can. If you tell Gyoshu that, please, the life of my daughter hangs in the balance. I have a strong suspicion that this has absolutely the fishman literally wants nothing. He's like, I have your daughter, like I have her. She's not in any danger, but I do have her. All right, let's also do the Courage the Cowardly Lupin. Really, a Courage the Cowardly Dog reference? That's fucking fantastic. All right. We'll just do this at the same time since we're in the area.
Do you have business with me? Ah, the old man put you up to this. He certainly enjoys meddling in the affairs of others. It is as he says, I am not much of a fighter. My bite is as soft as a Moogle's. Of course, I would love to protect the village just like my brother. But there is a reason he was conscribed and not I. The only thing I am good at is gathering herbs for my mother. I spend the rest of my time trying not to get in the way of the other villagers. At any rate, if you have no further business with me, I must head off to grind some herbs to make mother's medicine.
Korobana can do with the confidence boost. Try to rally his spirits. I don't know if I'm convinced with that voice. I think I might try a slightly different voice. Rally. Punch, 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 punch. I have no idea why you are so interested in me. But fine, I shall do battle with one of the nearby beasts if that will satisfy you. That is not to say I will prove Fukodu wrong. I am merely doing this to show you that you should not have expected aught of me. Play around with that. I'm trying to think, what voice would a wolf have? I mean, I guess I could. We'll try some other ideas. I do have ads for a moment. That's fine. Wolves have horny voices? I don't know about that. I know there are a lot of women that want to fuck wolves that talk, but I don't think that's quite the same thing. I don't think I could pitch my voice that low or like gravelly without hurting myself. I could try a little bit of a growl voice, but I don't think I can do it for long periods. It's the tricky part. But I could mess around with it a bit. We're just waiting for the ads. We've got another 2 minutes. Everybody doing okay? Y'all hanging in there? For Wondrous Tales, I'm thinking... Should I do another reroll? I think I am going to do another reroll. Ah, that's better, actually. Yeah, that is better. I have a chance of getting a 2-line. Do an uwu voice for the wolf? I don't, honest to God, I don't really have the ability to do an uwu voice well. Like, it's genuinely difficult for me to use, to speak like that. Because I don't have a lot of practice at doing it, but I don't think I want to give all of the wolfmen a new voice. Like, I'm not used to like slurring words like that. Cause the voice is like it's Cause to do a proper uwu voice, you have to kind of like make all of the vowels. Like you almost have to like W everything, and I just never practiced that voice, so I'm actually not sure how to form my mouth around it. Huh. Biofoot, have a good night, dude. I really appreciate you coming by to hang out. Yeah, that one's actually kind of got me stumped a little bit. It's like you always see this stuff. It's like, oh, pointless. Maybe I need to push out with the vowels. But anyway, I'm not gonna do that for the wolves. All right, answer done.
Thank you for interfering. I do hope you have seen enough now to accept that Fukoto was right. I am not, and will never be, a warrior. Hakuro is my brother in name only. Now please, leave me be. Tell Fukoto that you helped me, and I once again proved to be hopeless. I caught a glimpse of Kurobana heading off somewhere with a spear a while ago. Tell me, how did he fare?
Not super great.
Hopeless as ever, you say? Akuro is such a fine warrior. I cannot believe Kurobana does not possess the same potential. There must be some way we can help him. Surely.
Have him try something besides fighting.
I had not thought of that before, but it is quite an idea. It seems my mind has grown slow in my old age. Not all Lupin are born fighters. Let us find Kurobana and see if there is not something else he is skilled at. I apologize for stopping you on your journey, but if you have the time to help, please let me know. I see you have chosen to stay and help. You have my thanks. I believe Kurobana may be best suited to work that involves heavy lifting. As you are doubtless aware, this village's economy is entirely supported by rice farming. All harvested rice is stuffed into straw bags and carried to a nearby storehouse. While Kurobana may not be a fighter, he is still a Lupin, and as such possesses strength greater than most men. I imagine he could put this to use by transporting rice. I would inform the storehouse manager, Shirojishi, of the situation. Could you discuss this with Kurobana for me? I'm sure your word will carry more weight with him than mine would.
I wonder if this is gonna be like the fisherman thing, where he like fucking sucks at everything and he's like really good at one thing. Like he might be good at medicine since he's making medicine for his mom.
Ah, I see you have not left Namai. I hope you have not come to ask me to fight again. Fukoto wants me to try carrying rice. There he goes again, meddling in the affairs of others. That said, it will help the village, and I can hardly refuse. I shall go and talk to Shirojishi.
Curious how this ties together. Kurabana, good to see you. My thanks for your help as well, adventurer. Fukudo has already told me all that I need to know. Let us start by having you carry this sack right here. It's a bit on the heavy side, but do you think you can handle it?
Do not worry, Shirojishi. I may not be much of a warrior, but I am confident in my strength.
Oof. Whatever you do not drop it. I do hope he's up to the task. I've seen many a man struggle to complete their first journey to the storehouse. Pray, do me a favor. If he struggles along the way, give him some encouragement on my behalf. It may seem like a test of strength, but carrying rice is ultimately a mental battle. Go to Kurobana and psych him up. Psych.
Thank you. I really wonder if there is no better way rice could be transported. I was having to check multiple times that it was straw and not a knife that was cutting into my shoulder. But thanks to your encouragement, I think I may just be able to make it to the storehouse.
Oof. Summoning the last of his strength, Kurobana once again sets off in the direction of the village.
It took every fiber of my being, but I did it! Who knew this would be such tiring work?
Good work, Kurobana. As you have noticed, transporting rice is not quite as easy as it looks, but given time, I am sure you two will become quite good at it. Now you've had ample time for a rest. Make another 3 trips to and from the storehouse and your work will be done for the day.
3 trips? I thought that was it. Sorry. I do not think I am suited to this after all.
If that is how he responds to the slightest hardship, I do not think we will have any use for him. Pray tell Fukudo as much.
Well, now we just embarrassed him.
God damn it, Fukudo.
Ah, Nalgarius. I just caught Kurobana trying to abandon his duties. It seems he was able to carry 1 sack of rice, but shirked from the idea of carrying 3 more. Admittedly, he is not wrong to think it grueling work. I too struggled to carry even my first load of rice. However, if you continue like this, the whole village will think you a weak-willed coward.
I am sorry, Fukudo. You have my word that I will not give up like this again.
Perhaps next time we should have you try a job that does not require great strength. I have come to the conclusion that Kurobana might be best suited to plucking weeds from the paddy fields. Our village name is actually a local term for the arrowhead, an aquatic plant that infests paddy fields if not kept under control. This is precisely why removing weeds is such an important part of rice farming. Do hope you are up to this task, Kurobana. If you fail this time, do not expect to have another chance to prove yourself. I trust you understand the importance of this task.
Do not worry, Fukudo. Weed plucking actually sounds quite nice. I've always enjoyed little odd jobs like that.
I recall Hayabusa mentioning he was looking for help tending to his paddy fields. Ask if he will allow you to remove the weeds from his paddies. Darkarius, please accompany him and make sure that he is done as I asked.
Nah, I don't think that growly voice is gonna work. I am noticing my vocal cords are like, ah! I really need to get like voice lessons so I can learn how to do voices without it killing me. Ah, you must be the adventurer I've heard so much about. And Kurabana, nice to see you as well. Is there something you would ask of me? How kind of you to offer. You can never be too careful with those pesky arrowheads. Be sure to take care not to trample any of the rice plants when you are removing the weeds. Why don't you help Kurabana with the work, adventurer? Not many travelers had the chance to experience such a core part of life in Namai. Hey, Attila, what's up? You grasp the weed stem before pulling, right? Precisely. Do not simply remove the top of the weed. You must remove the roots as well. Well, there's nothing more for me to tell you both. Please work the paddies on top of this hill for me. Just got home from work, driving to work tomorrow is gonna be treacherous. Oh, they're making you go in? Oh, that fucking sucks, dude. This weather is terrible. I'll just kind of give him a more normal voice. I think this may be the job for me, Darkarius. Just watch. These patties will be free of weeds by the time I am done. I hope so, brother. I hope so. I have a bad feeling he may, like, trample all over the stems. Finished already? Fine work indeed. I see you made sure to remove the entire weed, including the roots. I also had Hayabusa check my work. It seems like I have finally found a job I can do. However, something did bother me a bit while I was working. It could be in my imagination, but do these patties not smell a little odd? Odd? Is your nose quite alright? I tend to these fields daily and have never smelled anything strange. Honestly, I cannot fathom how you find it acceptable to criticize my patties when I've allowed you to work in them. Do you make fun of people's children when you are a guest in their homes? Or are you merely moaning because you had to engage in hard labor? Frankly, it matters not. Be gone with you! Well, damn. I am sorry. I did not mean it as an insult. Thank you for all you have taught me, Hayabusa. I'll leave you at once. Come along, Darkarius. Let us go speak with Fukodu. Is it another 2 weeks till Andy's back? We don't know, dude. His first tech, yes, I'm staying warm, thank you. But we don't know. Andy's father passed away this morning, so I'm not sure how long it will be till he's feeling ready to come back and resume. But I am going to be resuming Fantasy Lorebeards and talking about various subjects this week. So like on Sunday, we're gonna have Vera on. And it's gonna be me and Vera, and we're gonna do an episode talking about dancing in Warhammer Fantasy and how dancing has an intrinsically magical nature, and how like spellcasting and magic craft works with dance, which I think will make for a really, really interesting episode. And on Tuesday, I'm going to do an episode with Ross where we're going to chat about the War of Vengeance. So we're going to be putting on shows. We're just going to kind of carry on until Andy feels ready to come back.
Tell me, have we at last found the right job for you? Well, yes and no. So you are telling me that whilst the job went well, you managed to accidentally offend Hayabusa with a careless remark? Would you care to explain why you could not just keep quiet? It was not my intention to upset him. I was simply surprised by the smell of the paddy fields. Never mind. Hayabusa is a reasonable gentleman. I am sure he only reacted how he did because of how much effort he puts into his work. I will go and speak with him myself. I still cannot forget the smell of those patties. Something is definitely not right with them. I struggle to put into words exactly what was wrong with the odor. I just know that it was not normal. We Lupin have a heightened sense of smell. This is most likely why Hayabusa himself has not noticed anything odd. Sitting here doing nothing is likely to send me mad. Docarius, would you help me look into the source of the stench? Looking into the smell is fine, but take care not to anger Hayabusa any further. Do not worry, Fukudo. I promise you, I will not cause any more trouble. First, I would like to visit some normal paddy fields just to confirm I am not imagining things. Meet me by the ones to the west. As expected, the patties here only smell of, well, rice. Which leads me to think something is not quite right with Hayabusa's fields. Let us revisit the patties we plucked weeds from.
Ah, thank goodness for flying.
It is as I thought. These fields have a markedly different scent to those we just visited. Is the water to blame? Wait, I just heard a noise from nearby. I think it came from the reservoir. Quickly, Docarius, let us check if everything is alright. What could it be?
Oh, it's dead creatures and a weird other thing.
What is that foul creature? I've never seen such a beast before. Docarius, please, keep the village safe from harm.
You got it, boss.
I had known you were powerful. that you might even be stronger than Hakuro. You have my thanks for slaying the beast. My days, that stench is quite something. It is the same one given off by Hayabusa's patties, only much, much more foul. It would seem that creature was indeed the source. As to how it found its way into the reservoir, one can only guess. Perhaps it lost sight of its pack and came here seeking sustenance. The proximity of Hayabusa's fields to the reservoir is most likely why his were the only ones affected. It should be fine as long as he replaces the water. Any recently harvested rice may need to be thrown away though. Perhaps I should also check the rice in the storehouse just to be safe. But first, let us speak with Fukudo. He will know how best to proceed.
Poisoned rice! Which is definitely no bueno. Boy. My apologies for eavesdropping, but would you mind having a look at my patty fields as well?
Ageta, you would truly trust me. Are you certain?
Why, of course.
Do not worry, I will pay you for any work you do. I would gladly do it for free. I never dared dream that the day when I would be of use to the village would actually come. I owe the fact that it has to you, Fukudo, and you, Yakarius. Thank you so much.
Hippopotamus! Hey, how you doing, brother? Alright, that is the Wolf Boy quest done. So now we just gotta go deal with the Amber Alert storyline. Bum bum lip bum 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 bum. Alrighty, let's talk to this mob boss fishman here.
Time to gather more coin? I do not even... Whatever are you talking about? My apologies. It seems that my explanation was lacking.
No face cam tonight? No, someone redeemed little guy earlier, which I can actually turn him off now. I'm all cozied up in my jacket.
You see, I was out fishing with some friends earlier, and a young girl in tears floated upon us in a small vessel. We asked her name, and she told us she was the daughter of Yamakage. Yes, yes. And so we brought her in and sent word to her father. She is off playing with our younglings as we speak, very much enjoying herself. Quite happy, quite joyous. I am sorry for the trouble, but would you go and speak with Yamakage once more? Tell him all I have told you, and that his daughter merely waits here for him until he arrives.
Did it work? Yeah, it worked! How dare you flatten me again, but also thank you for... Now I know that it works. I was worried it was broken, but I fixed it. I'm a big boy. I'm a smart boy. I fixed it. And Hippopotamus, I'm doing pretty okay today. It is cold. It is very cold. But I am bundled up. Everything outside is freezing, slowly but surely, into hell, as you do.
What did Yoshu say? Will he give me the time I need? Will he spare my little girl?
Ha ha ha, yeah, about that.
Not kidnapped? She was adrift and he saved her? Why did he not say so in the first place? I've been worried sick that I may never see my daughter again. That fool's messages are always wanting for words. From time to time, he comes into mine to peddle his wares. He's always taken time to play with our children, and for it, our children have always taken a liking to him. I'm ashamed to have doubted him, to have thought him capable of such a horror. I will go claim my daughter and offer my apologies. Mayhap I will take him to some fine tea to drown this. Maybe I will take him some fine tea to drown this misunderstanding. Forgive us both for getting you mixed up in this, but thank you nonetheless.
We did it! And now we have a new quest with Kurobana. Kurobana versus Gyorin? Oh boy. Oh boy.
Ah, Dalcarius, how goes your journey? I have been keeping myself busy, plucking weeds and checking people's patties. Surely but surely, I feel villagers are beginning to warm to me. However, there is one issue that has been worrying me of late. What to do if another beast appears, seeking to harm our way of life? We can hardly continue relying on your aid. There are a few in the village that have experience fighting, but even they cannot do much without proper weapons. There is a limit to how effective farming tools can be in battle. A Namazu that sells imperial weapons. That could be worth investigating. Would you be so kind as to introduce us? I shall bring Hayabusa along as well. You said the Namazu lives in Yazuka Manor, yes? We will meet you there.
And this will finally allow us to be doing 12 Beast Tribe quests per day, instead of only 9 Beast Tribe quests per day, therefore increasing our efficiency. And then how about after this, we do some leveling? So why don't, we'll take like a brief break after we've unlocked this and we do it real fast. And then after the break, we can start leveling some summoner. Do I have a level 70 crafter? No, I have a level 60 crafter, so I can't even do this yet. It's good I unlocked it though. I mean, we can always. Oh, 60. Oh, thank God. I was like 70. All right, thank God. Yes, I am just barely 60.
Why, Dalcarius, to what do I owe the pleasure? I am most definitely still in possession of the weapons. Yes. I put them in storage, as no one seemed even slightly interested in purchasing them. I tried selling them in Doma, but my efforts were met with great displeasure. They said my actions insulted their honor, and that they never wanted to see Imperial weapons again. Even Gyopu has attested to the quality of the weaponry. No, I do not know why I struggle to sell them.
I have heard rumors of this place, but I never imagined there were so many Namazu living here.
Welcome, valued guest. Could I interest you in any of my wares?
We are searching for our Namazu selling Imperial weapons.
Well, you are in luck, for that is we. I shall bring the goods to you right this moment.
Why did they give them squeaky footsteps? They always have squeaky footsteps.
Imperial guns? Even those in Namai that cannot handle a sword or spear may be able to use these.
Indeed. You seem like a Lupin who knows a bargain when he sees one.
We will take them. Name your price.
Enough gil to live comfortably for a decade or so should suffice.
Have you lost your mind? Kurobata! Hayabusa, the village is in trouble! One of those creatures have appeared and they're ruining our patties!
What?
You bring token trinket to give to Throt? Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
At sign of the Emperor 1240 donated 14 Australian dollars and 99 cents through Super Chat. Summoner is a great choice because it shares the XP with scholars so you're
That's what I've
leveling
heard.
2 jobs
Yep.
at once. Also next stream you should unlock the Kojin and Ununta Beast tribes for
when you finish the Heavensward once. We probably won't do it next stream. We'll probably do it once we're closer to finishing the various tribes. I don't want to stack them all up all at once. We'll kind of do it bit by bit.
May we borrow these weapons first and negotiate payment later? The village cannot wait!
I do hope you are not trying to trick me.
We need to try before we buy.
But of course, if you use them first, you can admire their qualities and be convinced to purchase them. You are a fine merchant, Dracarius. If you are friends of Dracarius, then you have my trust. I will receive payment once you are done.
My thanks. Let us hurry back to the village.
Yeah, we want to... I don't want to, like, just spam unlock everything all at once. We want to have a good pace.
Please make sure they do pay me. I neglected the weapons because you introduced me to them. In fact, let us both go to Dubai to make certain that this deal reaches a satisfactory conclusion.
I'm curious where they're going to end up living. I imagine they'll hang out mostly here, but maybe they'll be, like, split up. Oh, ads are starting. Okay. Let me get over to where they are, and then I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. And when I get back... Oh, wow, they did it themselves. Good on them. So let me run to the restroom real quick while ads are going. Oh, my back. Oh, jeez. Man, I'll tell y'all what. I got some more packs today, so while ads are running, I'm trying to master set the Full Metal Alchemist set for Union Arena, right? I've talked about this on stream. For the pre-release set, or the release set, which are cards that have a special gold print stamp text on them that says release event, so they're the cards that were released initially as part of the first wave. There are 70 cards in the pre-release set. I went through all of today's packs. I am missing one fucking card. One. Because the problem is the release booster packs, they're super duper cheap. They're only like $1. But each of them only has 2 cards. Two cards in them. I opened this many. I think it was 29 packs, and I did not get that one fucking card that I needed. I've got more on the way, but it's like, ugh. And, of course, it's the one card that I cannot buy. So no one is selling it. No one is selling it. I would pay like $50 fucking for that card, just so I could have it. So I'd have the complete set. But no, nobody's selling it. Anyway. Ah, adventurer, you will not believe this. Our very own Kurabana slayed these foul beasts. He's truly a natural with a rifle. It was if I was watching a veteran hunter. I'm sure he's good enough to protect the village if he is equipped with the right gun. In time, he may even become just as effective as his brother. My instincts took control of me. I'm honestly not entirely sure what I just did. But perhaps you are right. With practice, I may be able to fill the role my brother used to serve.
What are these creatures?
Ah, merchant. Your weapons were exactly what we needed. The ping-hole never stood a chance.
I am most glad to hear that you found my wares to your liking. Now, let us talk business by the Tenpunto.
I wonder what he actually is willing to, like, agree with him for. Ah, jeez. I can feel I've got like a little pimple or something forming there. It's gonna hurt like a motherfucker later. Before it fades away.
You were saying that you cannot give me enough gil to live on for 10 years. Yes? In that case, why don't you try offering me something of equal value?
I fear that we may struggle to find anything you would consider to be worth that much in Namai.
I risked my life to obtain these guns. It's only fair I receive something substantial for them.
Could you allow us some time to think?
If that is truly what you require.
I'll hit Papa Monos. I've had this jacket for many years. Oh, he's gonna see the food.
But pray tell me, just what are those?
Why, they are persimmons.
Is it parsimons? Parsimons? Where?
Why, they are persimmons. Are you not familiar with the fruit?
If I were to use those to make an orb dark, I could create a magnificent apron that is mine and mine alone. How about you trade me 100 persimmons for the weapons?
Is that truly enough for you?
Yes. Do you agree to my proposal?
They're like worthless. They're like, really? That's it?
Well, yes, I suppose we do.
Now, Carus, thank you oh so very much. These people have given me something of great value, and it was you who introduced me to them.
Yeah, I do like that he's making a dye out of it instead of just like eating it. He's a silly little goofball. Oh, da, da, da. Oh, sweet Jesus, that still hasn't unlocked the beast tribe yet. Alright, I assume we have to... Now what? I am not seeing another blue quest. What am I missing here? Oh, you have to go the Azim steps? Are you fucking serious? Jesus Christ. Oh, where are they? Ah, there they are. Something fishy this way comes? Bro, why is it so ominous? The coming of the fishman. Alright, this one we actually do need to be leather worker for. Alright. So it begins. Yeah, don't worry, I wouldn't forget to be a crafter. It won't even let me do the fucking quest unless I'm a crafter. I love the Azim steps, dude. Alright, let's find out why this goofy ass little shithead is up here. Is he dead? Oh my god. What are you doing, man? A floundering Namazu seems to be in need of help. A lot of help. He's twitching vigorously. I see that. Though it seems to be in a bad way, it is unmistakably alive and will probably survive without your intervention. Bro, those options are so relatable. Offer your prayers and move along, or pretend you saw nothing. Just be like, bro, why are you treating the Namazu like it's like someone tweaking out on the road? Pretend you saw nothing.
You there! Wait! Wait! I am not dead. Far from it. I do not pretend that you thought I was. How unfair of you to assume that aiding me would lead you to undertake a series of arduous tasks. I assure you, I require your assistance only this once. You see, fate, destiny, guided me to the Azim step. But as I wandered this unfamiliar land, I became increasingly lost and dry, parched, until I found I could no longer take even a single step. Random passerby, you will be traveling to Yanxia, yes? You will find that I am most portable, quite suitable for sex. I ask only that you convey me to Gyore at Yuzuka Manor. Please, please!
This guy, honestly, one of the most hilarious Namazu we've met. I love that he's like, how dare you assume that I will give you a bunch of stupid, useless tasks? How dare you, sir? I'm not dead. Yes, he is. I'm not dead. Help me. He's definitely dead. He's beyond our help. Fucking Namazu, dude. Though I will say this is much less arduous than the Moogle activation series was. The Moogle activation series was genuine torture. That was terrible. That it was so obnoxious how many quests there were, and the fact that none of them were labeled as blue. Like, I cannot believe they have not gone back and fixed that yet. Delivery for Giore.
My wife! What an oddly shaped bag you have.
Squirming sack. That was such a comically loud thud.
I am returned. Groschen, how did you come to be so desiccated? No, never mind that. I will bring water post haste.
Oh my god, he squeaked away so quickly.
Come. Ah, much better. There's nothing like a deep draught of the One River's water. And after a half-dozen drunks, and I will be most fully refreshed. First, you might explain where you have been. And what of this traveler? Have you no words for him? Such an ill-mannered Namazu I have never seen. Oh, yes. Slipped my mind entirely. Thank you, Madam Passerby. I am Gilshin, Namazu artisan, crafter of crafts. My deftness of thing is second to none. Yes, he would be almost admirable were he not so careless. Why, not a fortnight ago, he wandered into the path of a falling vase and was knocked utterly unconscious. Indeed, that is how I came by this head wound. It was the most excruciatingly painful, and though I made a full recovery and have been in perfect health ever since, I began to have unusual dreams. Yes, dreams of my greatest grandsire standing before me, shrouded in light.
Oh, what is happening? Why is his grandfather literally just a fish?
He revealed that every 777 years, we must hold a 7-year celebration commemorating the birth of our tribe. Should we fail to do so, the Namazu will be most gruesomely annihilated once 7 years pass. 7 years!
What?
And so you immediately set forth on a journey to our homeland at the head of the One River, without so much as a thought towards preparation? How reckless can you possibly be? Though I do not doubt it was distressing to you. A dream is no more than a dream. Yes.
Hasten not to judge, for profound truth may lie even in visions of the night.
Who said that?
Oh, good God. What? Who the fuck? Sengetsu the Enlightened.
Renai! Renowned member of the literati, Sengetsu the Enlightened.
His eyes are disturbing.
Oh, it's just Gyofun. Always with his book vase buried in a book. A walking tome with whiskers of Gyofun. Speak not that name! No! I cast it aside long ago. I stretched my soul from my true name. Sengetsu the Enlightened! Sengetsu the Enlightened! How many times must I tell you? Yes, there's always a lot to say, I'm aware. Did you need something? This is why I detest imbeciles. But I will waste no further words on you and your deficiencies. For a matter of greater import demands our attention. The festival.
This guy's like fucking thankful.
In the course of my scholarly endeavors, I encountered a dated manuscript entitled The Epic of Ganen, which mentions an event that took place centuries past along the upper One River. This unforgettable spectacle, as the author describes, was a festival held by our ancestors. It is written that this festival marked our people's first step towards enlightenment, the advent of a civilized Namazu society. Even you must understand the significance. Though I suspect your vision is a byproduct of a few too many blows to the head, reviving this tradition is an excellent idea. At long last, the Namazu will emerge from the darkness of ignorance. Our cultural renaissance has arrived. I have no idea what that means, and I'm not sure if I care, but if you are offering to help, then I graciously accept. Well, I see there is no stopping you. I will accompany you then, but I must insist that we bring another, one with more than a passing familiarity with the region. No, don't look at me! Thanks in advance! You little shit. His fucking face is like, no! No! Why am I getting dragged into this? So, how much do you know about the step?
I am literally the Han.
My word. Not only have you served many a day there, but you also claimed victory in the Nardom on behalf of the mole. Truly, there is no guide more qualified to lead us. The what? I can only pity you, mired in the depth of ignorance as you are. Listen well. The Azim Steppe is home to valorous warriors known as the Zela. Were we to enter and carry on with our festival preparations unannounced, we would undoubtedly be skewered and served as hors d'oeuvres. Hors d'oeuvres. That's how you actually say that. Or perhaps steamed and served in a booze, as is rather a more common delicacy among the Stripes' tribal peoples. I would rather not be served either way, thank you. That is precisely why we are so unfortunate to have encountered Alcaris. We need only for him to escort us to the Hatun of the Mole, where we can petition for permission to hold our festival. I see. In that case, please lead us there. I am sure that my explanation of our mission will be quite convincing. Most persuasive.
They're so dumb. Man, I'm glad I've been doing all those Moogle storylines. I literally have just the right amount of experience to be able to do this. It's cloudy today.
I bid you welcome, Hagan. Glad are we to see that the gods have brought you to us once again. And I see you are in the company of Namazu.
Hello. You see...
I know what you see. We have already readied a location for your celebration.
How did you know? Clairvoyance? Witchcraft?
I but heed the whispers of the gods. They who spoke of two disciples of creation traveling hither to hold a great celebration, one of whom would be a Namazu.
Astounding! Are you perchance one of the most esteemed Odugan? I've read of them in narrow road through the deep grass. Wait! The ocean must be the Namazu in question. But who was the second disciple of creation?
You know, I'm something of an artisan myself. can't believe we got the fucking Spider-Man meme.
One shock after another. You manage such delicate work without fins? Well, physical inadequacies notwithstanding, I'm sure you would be a great help. Will you assist us? Please, please?
Ha! No, not just no. No, not just no, but hell's no. Yeah, I'll help you guys, you little turds.
Then it is decided. Everything is settled.
Indeed. I will have you shown to the grounds we have prepared.
In the west stand of the rocky cliffs of the towering Still, erstwhile home of the Doro, the abandoned structures have fallen into disrepair. With some effort, they can be repurposed.
You are too kind, most considerate. I can hardly wait to see.
I can taste it. We're so close to being done with this story. Or the setup. You know. Time to hold a festival. I suspect the festival is going to take a long time. The festival grounds can be found on the plateau above. Your Namazu comrades have already made their way there. Shall I show you to them? Doro Ilo. Oh, cool. This is the place that you're not supposed to be able to get to, really. So that's what this place is for. Alright. Hey, there's Alex. Oh, we did it.
A wonderful location, yes. These pavilions are rather dilapidated, quite decrepit, but I will have them fixed up in no time. Yes, I am itching to get to work. The actual itching may be my fins drying out again. Who wants to carry me down to the river? I worry not for the ground. The ocean lacks many things, but zeal is not among them. Attire, however... Are you implying there's something about my fashion sense? Oh, don't be so ignorant! But you fail to realize that festivals are not mere entertainment, but rather divine rituals. It is simply unacceptable to wear one's usual apron, culture notwithstanding. According to Hibarashi's... No. Hibarisai. According to Hibarisai's an account of myself, the people of Higashi traditionally don happy, colorful vestments, resembling coats on such occasions. I can produce an illustration based on what I've gleaned from my readings. However, creating the happy themselves is another matter. Alas, where my intellect excels, my dexterity leaves something to be desired. How fortunate that I am a damn fan at sewing, then. Yes, I can make your design a reality. But considering the volume of detail required, another pair of fins would be ideal. Can I count on your assistance, Delcurious? Thank you. Gyofu and Saigetsu the Enlightened. Can you decide what to delegate? But of course, my prodigious analytical capabilities have made it clear to me that it will be most efficient for Dakaris to provide components for Giore's use. Durable linings, to be precise. You will find the necessary materials in the crate. Rest assured that you may devote your full attention to this assignment. Simply deliver what I requested of you to Giore, and we will handle the rest.
Hey, do any of y'all know, is there anything unique that happens in the Azim Steppes during rain? Namazu quests. Happy components. They do not need to be high quality. Holy moly, they require a lot more work though.
Do you have what we need? I think we might still be stuck in unwilling conversation with Shaigetsu the Enlightened.
Happy components.
Kyoshin has made significant progress as well, and with nary a gaping wound to show for it. I should expect that everything will be ready shortly, yes. So please take this opportunity to rest.
Society quest complete. Oh, that's cute. Oh, they were quick. Oh, look at their cute little outfits. You and Giore have made Happy fit for a festival. Is it Happy or Hapai? Gyoshin has made progress in repairing the pavilions.
Yes, these pavilions should be suitable housing for a large cohort of volunteers, yes. According to my vision, we must aim to attract 777 participants to avert complete and total annihilation, which means we only have 770 or so to go. With these festive happenings, I am sure we will recruit the rest in no time. Please, continue to lend us a fin in the coming days.
What? Oh. What the hell? This is so silly looking. Only 7 years remain until the Namazu are forever wiped from the face of Heidelin. What? But today, their ambitious plans to defy this fate are in motion. What will become of them? 7 years? That's such a hilariously long period of time to make a festival. The 777 society quests unlocked. We did it! Ba 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 ba! Hooray! We can do quests for them now. All right, now I can read their quests in normal voice because we don't read repeatable quests in normal voice. Impeccable timing, Dalkarius. Under my exhaustive scrutiny, the chrysanthemum and the dango, page 185, figure 3, has revealed another important, I dare say indispensable, element of festival preparation, purification, the venue. For our rituals to be a truly cultural affair, we mustn't neglect this preliminary ritual. Thus, I took the liberty of hiring a man to prepare the necessary implements. But where he fails to grasp their significance, pray seek him out at Tal Hall and impress upon him the gravity of this task. I say, Dalkarius, attempting to organize 777 Namazu for this festival is like herding catfish. Despite my impassioned and captivating orations on the significance of our cultural renaissance, most wander off to nap in their jars before so much as donning a happy. Having, to my misfortune, grown up amongst these simpletons, I suspect we might elicit more enthusiasm were we to offer souvenirs. My brethren love nothing more than complimentary trinkets, no matter how useless. Thus, I designed Uchiwa fans that we can distribute to encourage participation. Alas, though I began instructing a fellow in their assembly, he trundled off midway through my explanation, with my creative supplies, no less. It looked as though he was heading off for the northern edge of Azim Hot. You must locate him and ensure that he remembers to provide me with the components I asked for. Doth the sun in her midday glory outshine the moon of a night silent and solitary? No, of course, I am not interested in your opinion. I was simply waxing poetic. The inspiration for my lyrical musings, if you must know, is our Ladies' Festival conundrum. We've decided to keep the festival running through the night, and Kyoshin now clamors ceaselessly for more brazier components. I've assigned the task of acquiring said components to one of our volunteers already, but perhaps you would best assist him. Why he insisted on bearing a massive crate of materials out to Seoul Ain is beyond me, but should make finding him a simple matter. Oh, it is so nice to have this unlocked. Plus, this means I get to spend more time in Azim Steppe, which I love. Parth, were you able to check if there's any unique hunts during rain? That are, like, worth doing? Why the cumbersome crate, you ask? Because I might need something in it. Is more efficient to gather and craft at the same place. Yes. Yes, I just need to find a good spot to set up. Can you start on the brazier components while I rest my fins? We need eye-catching embellishments to prevent anyone from bubbling into the braziers and knocking them over. Again. Of all the materials we'll need in my crate here. See? Useful. You may make your delivery to Saigetsu the Enlightened directly. Not that I am reluctant to add more to the crate. No. I most certainly am capable of carrying everything back by myself. I just do not wish to deprive you of the experience. Alright, brazier components. There's an S rank from a Fate. Ooh, can we do it? Which one is it? Because if we can do it, I want to go do it. But not if it's killed already. Which one is it? What's it called? Not just a tribute. I don't see it. I see Burn After Evening, Con Artist, Wham Bam, Thank You Mammoth, Mole Shepherd, and Live for the Metal. Those are the only ones I see right now. It might just not be spawned at the moment, though. Duck and Cover just spawned. It's not a common one. How can you tell if it's uncommon? Let's see. Sagetsu, the Enlightened Situ. Thank goodness he asked me to some of the most random assortment. Please help me. According to the list, it gave me mini textile pale as snow, so you could should make a white cloth? Yes, you can help yourself with materials in the crate here. Did you save me some trouble while I'm delivering directly so I get to the Enlightened? I would rather not spend several unpaid hours hearing about the cardamom and the dango. No. Oh, it would spawn in this location. Okay, so while it's raining, I should keep an eye out for that? Or could it spawn at any point and I should just be watching at all times while I'm in Azim Steppe? Ritual implements. Doesn't need to be fancy. Playing Fallout 76. Nice, cool. Ooh, is that gonna be enough? Here, let's do another one of these. There we go. Oh, it's at any point, just keep an eye out for it. Okay. If there's any A ranks worth hunting that might be in the area as well, feel free to drop their coordinates in the chat, and I'll keep an eye out for the A rank as well. I'm just gonna leave that flag there. Did you say something? I was not paying attention. No, I was trying to remember why I came out here alone with this large crate. I have a feeling I came here for a reason. Yes. Sengetsu the Enlightened needed something I've been for. Wait, who are you? What's this crate handles and package for Ichiwa, you say? Aha! Mystery created solved at last.
Good.
Speak to Sengetsu when you are done. Okay.
Offering for Mulder Clan.
At sign of the Emperor 1240 donated $7.99 through Super Chat. How about doing the right Arlo's trial between this and starting Summoner/Scholar?
I think I would rather start Summoner first, and then after Summoner, like after doing a decent amount of Summoner, then we could do Wrathless. That way we're actually like getting some good bounce between stuff. Because like if I'm thinking in my head that the main objective for tonight is to level Summoner rather aggressively, then I kind of think of what we've been doing up to this point as kind of like bonus stuff. So then that means I want to do main stuff for a bit, and then when we hit our next bonus break, we could do Wrathless. I do like the music here. You succeed in preparing the ceremonial paraphernalia. If that makes sense. Ah, thank you. This is just what we require for our purification ritual. Now we need only cleanse the grounds with pure water, scatter salt, offer a sacred Tamaguchi branch to the kami, skewer fish with a stick, and... You cannot comprehend the meaning behind these actions, you say. Fret not, nor do I. The proof that itself is proof of our sophistication. For what is culture, if not a collection of rituals both vague and peculiar? What defines civilization if not the ability to expend effort on tasks of uncertain origin and purpose? Indeed, our festival must aim for ever greater heights of incomprehensibility if we are to reach true enlightenment. Oh my god, he's a fucking skink priest. He's literally just a skink. He's like, I don't know why we do any of this stuff, but it's really important we do it. The why doesn't matter. Excellent work. I'm confident that providing colorful Uchiwa free of charge will attract Namazu to our festival in droves. As much as I disdain their simple-mindedness, it does have its uses. And I might add, this shows that benevolence are vital if I am to lead the Namazu from the mire of ignorance in which they languish. As the princeling so astutely advises, a leader should be both feared and loved by the masses. Oh, fine work indeed. We can manage with this for the time being. If the stubborn fellow in his crate fails to return within a fortnight, I will send a party to forcibly retrieve him. I dare say something in that crate will suffice to knock him unconscious while they carry him back. The absence of the buffoon notwithstanding, your workday will doubtless be evaded, maintaining a festival atmosphere day and night for the next 7 years. You wonder why we do not rest on occasion? Oh, my dear Dakarius, is there any symbol of civilization more universal than the fire that drives away the darkness? Enlightenment never sleeps. Ba 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 ba. Nice. I am levels. Oh wow, I'm 63. At some point, I need to get caught up on all the leather worker shit. Yeah, well, not today, but probably later. The next time we play, we might set aside some time to level leather worker, like do the storyline for the expansions and get caught up, and also like get actual proper gear, because my gear is fucking awful. Okay. Oh, we did it. We have finished our side questing for today. Are we... Yeah, never mind. All right, so now I'm going to open my gear set list, and we're going to go to some conjurer. No. Which one? Where's summoner? Which one is summoner? Arcanist. Haha, great. I'm naked. Delightful. Recommended gear? No pants? Excellent. Well, make do with what we got. We might, well, if we go do the quest, we should be able to get some stuff pretty quickly. All right, this will be an appropriate moment, I think, to pause and get some food, stretch our legs a bit. We can run ads and all that jazz. Walking without pants feels odd, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna get the basic clothing set pretty quickly. So I should be okay without them. All right. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to get some food. I would encourage you all to do the same. We've got a long night ahead of us. If anyone needs anything or has any questions or concerns or whatever, feel free to say whatever you got to say. But I'm going to turn on the Be Right Back screen. And I will see you all after I get some noms. Oops. Why did that... Oh, that was weird. Okay. Okay. Ugh. I have returned the sustenance and abandoned my jacket for a moment. Oh man. So, as a favor, well, not a favor, but it just kind of needed to be done. Our house, for whatever reason, had like a gajillion fucking leaves in front of it. And they had piled up all throughout the fall. I left my headphones out on the stairs. I will be right back. Hold on. My story, hold on, I'll leave you on that dramatic pause. Dramatic pause concluded. I had a bunch of leaves had gathered up in front of the house, just like tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of leaves. And I was hoping to, you know, I was like, oh, well, I need to kind of go out and shovel them all, make sure everything's all clean and nice, especially with all of the storms coming in. You know, want to make sure that there isn't any issues with like all that freezing and getting all super nasty and everything. Well, what I did not realize, much to my misfortune, was that I was already too late. It had already frozen to a horrific, grotesque extent. And that many of the leaves had basically, because they'd all been stacking on top of each other as they pushed against the curb, and like the whole fucking neighborhoods, and this is like probably like a 25-30 yard stretch of curb. The leaves had piled up and then been pressed down and piled up and pressed down by cars and all this other stuff, that they had basically compressed into like almost like a brick of like rotting leaves covered by normal leaves. So got the shovel, started shoveling, throwing them all in the trash can and everything. I have not thrown myself that much at a task in a hot minute. Like working on the shed and everything took regular breaks. You know, this I was just like, I'm just gonna get it done. Man, when I got up today, I like sat up and my lower back was like, ugh! Because it was like 60 pounds of fucking leaves. It was ridiculous. All right, I've got some steamy hot chicken vermicelli here that I'm gonna munch on. Anyway, how are y'all doing? What's everybody up to? Whether you're sitting in bed or playing a game or whatever. Peeked outside. It looks like hell on earth out there. Everything looks very dark and foreboding and frozen. You just want a kick-ass vampire count spell in Warhammer 3? Oh, that's awesome. Congrats. What campaign are you playing, Flatline? Reading a Mighty Morphin Power Rangers comic? Hell yeah. Is it like a modern comic, or is it like one from the good old days? I mean, I remember growing up with the fucking Power Rangers. Power Rangers were the shit when I was a kid. You're working out, hippopotamus? Very nice. Being healthy and productive. We love it. I'm always glad to hear when y'all are taking care of yourselves. Playing bad, your personal favorite is Kimmler? I like Kimmler as well. I'm really excited for the end times for Kimmler because Krell is definitely getting a major update. And I think Krell becoming like a full legendary hero is going to be such a fun upgrade for that campaign. Like at bare minimum. I mean, hopefully like Kimmler will actually get like a mechanic as well, because it's also going to come alongside the Vampire Counts update, but we'll see. More recent, like 2017? That is more recent than the 90s for sure, but that's also like depressingly not recent, you know? Fully upgrading the Gash is going to be so busted. He should be. Fully upgrading the Gash should be the most powerful character in the campaign. Next to, like, maybe full-powered Archaon. But it should be difficult to get to that level. Like, I would say if you speed run the Nagash campaign on the easiest difficulty, it should still take you like a minimum of like 150 turns to become like full power, you know? And if you're playing on Legendary, it should be, I hope they make it balls hard. Hoping for an Archon expansion. Archon the Black he'll definitely get some upgrades. He definitely will. I mean, at the bare minimum, he's gonna get a new mount. Who's the most busted character if you get the Sword of Cain and Widowmaker? The most overpowered character, honest to goodness, would probably be a character that has access to magic, and it's a decent lore of magic. They have a very high health pool. They're very good at generating magic. And you would also want... They need to have some way to regenerate, like to just constantly be getting health. Honest to goodness, it would probably be Manfred von Karstein on the Zombie Dragon.
Yes. Good.
He would probably be the best character in the game.
At sign of the Emperor 1,247
Because that's like a...
Australian
He has a
dollars and
wombo
99 cents
combo
through Super
of,
Chat.
like,
Sotek
goodies.
and Andy head-to-head as
Archaon
Arcade
would
in
also be
Nagash,
pretty
or
baller.
perhaps a big co-op with the glitch Staz
But
girls.
my
Still,
money personally would
Lua,
probably be
and
on
Louisa.
Manfred, because Manfred can reliably get like infinite wins of magic. And he has the lore of death and everything. What did I think of the Fable trailer? I haven't seen it. When did that come out? You know, I never played the original Fables. I didn't have the right system for them because I was a Nintendo kid growing up, so I missed out on that. I'm going down the Lich rabbit hole so hard I'm getting art commission. Damn, really? Was the Fable trailer recent? Delicious. Alright. Tank is refilled. It's time to learn to be an alchemist and probably get some pants. Dropped yesterday or today? Ah, there was an Xbox showcase a day or two ago. Oh, maybe we'll watch that in a little bit. Maybe when we finish doing a bunch of Arcanist stuff and we take a break, maybe we'll, maybe we can watch it. I don't have pants. Oh, thank you. Let me get rid of that. Mix UAV, hey, how's it going? Also, Mech BC, good to see you. Evening. Also, Simon, thank you for the super chat. I would love to do a big co-op campaign sometime soon. I need to talk to more Warpstone. They like specialize in doing big co-op and versus campaigns. I need to have a chat with them about like what recommendations they have. All right, here we go. It is a hefty tome, is it not? I promise you, a grimoire's weight becomes a comforting anchor amidst the shifting seas of battle. A fact you will soon discover. In Lower Lenosha, you will find, among others, 3 species of pest: wharf rats, little ladybugs, and aureale. I ask that you employ your fledgling skill in Arcanima to eradicate 3 of each type of creature. Leave the city through the Tempest Gate, and you will soon encounter potential targets in abundance. As long as you remain focused, I do not foresee these opponents causing you or your budding abilities undue difficulty. Once you return from completing this preliminary trial, I will welcome you as an official member of the Arcanist Guild. May your judgment remain swift and clear. Level 1, baby! Let's fucking go! You haven't seen it yet, so that'd be awesome? Sure, we can make time for that. Is it this way? Oh no, this goes... Oh no, this does go out to... somewhere. I guess we talk to... You? How do I get to Western Thanalan from here? Whatever, fuck it, I'm just teleporting. From the upper deck. Oh, okay. Okay, let's just... This doesn't go anywhere. We need to go to the Aft Castle. Was Fable the game that got like super iconic from having I just walked past the Aetheryte? Oh well, there's one more here. So it was here.
I'm trying to remember what the first RPG I played growing up was.
I guess it would probably be like Legend of Zelda. Off the top of my head. Good books, nerd. Fable was the Peter Molyneux game that was sold on having morality choices. Summon Carbuncle. Hooray! I do wish this game did more with pet careers. Let's put the Carbuncle here for now. Orders Carbuncle to execute Radiant Aegis. Create a barrier around self that absorbs damage totaling... Actually, the summon we'll probably put over here, because I imagine we won't use it that often. Creates a barrier around self that absorbs damage. Okay, cool. So we'll put that down here for now, because that's a... So what are these? Order pet to leave the battlefield. Order pet to follow behind you. Pet move to a specified location. How is that? Oh, okay, that's kind of neat. Remain where it is. Refrain from attacking until you attack or are attacked. Refrain from attacking until ordered to do so. So, okay, so yeah. Pets. You now summon a pet to do acts at your bidding. You only have one pet, but there will be opportunities to acquire many more. Once your pet is summoned, a fixed hotbar, which I'm gonna put it up here. Preset with commands available to you. Guard command orders your pet to guard its master. Refrain from actually attacking until you are attacked. Steady command orders from attacking.
I accept your
Pet orders and actions can also be set to your hotbars by selecting the pet tab under
At
orders.
Sign of the Emperor
action
1240 donated $7.99 through Super Chat. Remember to check your hunting log as every ARR job has one and it will help with leveling.
Oh yeah, don't worry, we will do that shit. Attacker stance. Healer stance. Oh, no, pet. Okay, there we go. Okay, so these are all the things I have so far. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I want to say Ocarina of Time was my first RPG that I can remember. Oop. Nice. I actually love the hunting logs. I'm really sad that they didn't... I am genuinely disappointed that they didn't continue the hunting logs. Pet, the only thing pets do is enable certain spells. Oh, that's a bummer. First one was Wizardry. Borrowed Zelda on NES and screwed up an older kid's save. Oh no! Physic restores health. Okay. Okay, that's a support ability, so we'll put that down there. Alright, cool. That's done. Kind of want to focus on the quest so that I can hopefully get a pair of pants sooner rather than later. I need pants. I see the creatures beyond the city walls posed you little threat. It is with great pleasure, then, that I formally recognize your initiation into the guild. From this day forth, you may proudly bear the title of Arcanist. I suggest you continue your forays into the wilderness and keep the pages of your grimoire turning. There is no finer teacher than the harsh mistress of experience. And when you feel you can command your carbuncle as easily as you might move your own limbs, return to me for further instruction. I will be waiting. Hooray! Yay, gear! Ah, Dalkarius, isn't it? Are you eating well? An empty stomach distracts the mind and leads to hurried judgment. I must often remind my arcanists to take meals, so ensconced do they become in their studies. Speaking of such, have you been practicing your tactics with Carbuncle? I believe it is time to assess the improvement of your skills. As with your previous trial, I would have you defeat foes in Lower Lenosha. 3 wild dodos and 3 tiny mandragoras, to be precise. Watch carefully the behavior of your opponents. Formulate an effective strategy and utilize your arcane entity to its fullest potential. I expect you back in time for dinner. Well, it would be nice if it was anywhere near the Aetheryte, but guess not. Okay, so you said I can use this shard to teleport to the gate? Oh, you can. That's nice. What's that? There you go. At least being level 1 doesn't, like, disable all the features you've acquired. Like, could you imagine how much that would suck if it was like, oh, you can no longer fly, you move as slow as you used to. At least it's just like, yeah, I mean, you're kind of a little baby again, but, like, not really. Aetheryte has been so greatly improved in the last few years, it used to be really miserable to navigate. Oh, really? Well, then I am very glad they fixed it, because I will say that in my experience it has been deeply helpful. The real Adam Punk, hello, good to see you. How are you? It was list only, no map. There was no map. Oh my good god. Yeah, I can see how that might be awful. How are you doing, Adam? And good old Gotrek and Felix, how are you doing as well? Lovely to see a couple of folks popping in and say good evening. Okay, I need to kill one more wind sprite for my hunt log. Also need a lost lamb. Oh, hello. Ether Charge. Grants Ether Charge increasing the potency of Ruin, Ruin 2, and Ruin 3 by 50, and Outburst by 20. Additional effect. Grants Ruby Arcanum. Can only be executed in combat while Carbuncle is summoned. Summon Ruby. Summons a Ruby Carbuncle and orders it to execute Glittering Ruby. Rushes target, deals fire damage with potency of 400. Grants 2 stacks of fire attunement. Gem's Shine and Precious Brilliance become fire aspected. Can only be executed while under the effect of Ruby Arcanum and Carbuncle. Channel the energies of your active elemental attunement to attack your enemy. Fire attunement effect, deal fire damage. Oh, alright, interesting. The trance gauge indicates the time remaining of the effects of the Ether Charge. Executing also grants Ruby Arcanum, which used to be Ruby. Upon reaching level 15, you get Ether Charge for Topaz, which gives you a Topaz Carbuncle. And level 22, you get an Emerald Carbuncle. Each summon Carbuncle will tap into its respective Arcanum, granting you stacks of elemental attunement indicated on the trance gauge. These elemental attunements will augment Gem Shine and Precious Brilliance. Alright then. Stuff. Things. Okay, so once that's unlocked, then I can say do that. Oh, okay, and he turns into a little. Okay, that's cute. Lost Lamb is in Middle Lenosha. Okay, I'll worry about hunting all these. I guess I should do it now because my next quest level is going to be at. Well, she's not. I suppose she's not done, and I do want clothes. So let's prioritize this quest so I can get clothes. Good. Up late. Me too, brother. Me too. I hope you're up late because you want to be, and not because you're feeling unwell or something of the sort. Yeah, I'm gonna be snowed in for a few days, so I've got nothing to do but play games and stream. Welcome back, Dalcarius. It appears your coordination with your carbuncle is progressing at a satisfactory pace. Shall we test your growing acumen with a more practical examination? Our work at Melvin's Gate requires us to inspect and record contents of incoming cargo. To simulate such a task, I've had several crates transported to the cliff south of the Zephyr Gate. I want you to examine those crates, then return the inspected cargo here to me. You would be surprised at the depth to which some merchants will sink to deter our customs agents from performing thorough investigations. False bottoms, rotting foodstuffs, flesh-eating vilekin. I suggest you be prepared for any eventuality. Well, that sounds delightful. Yeah, I would genuinely be quite intrigued to see the how Fable's gonna perform in kind of like the modern age. You know, it's very, in many ways it's a legacy game, so I am quite fascinated to see how it will perform with that in mind, because there hasn't been like a new Fable game in like how long? Interesting how long it takes to get your like etheric force. 16 years. Oh, your juice fit reminds me of Hercule from Dragon Ball Z. I bet. What the fuck? Hello? I'm not wearing pants. I'm not a threat. Pray ignore my presence for the present and allow me a moment to cogitate. The reaction to my sudden appearance was within expected parameters, but I must admit I did not expect so proficient a performance against the enemy set against you. Yet, effective though your tactics were, I spied much room for improvement. As I watched you battle, the wheels of my mind whirled into motion, as they are wont to do, inviting other possible strategies you might have employed. Who are you? Let's see, taking into account your current level of ability, factoring in the etheric constant, multiplying by the number of opponents, then applying your tactics to the other potential combat scenarios. Oh dear, my calculations indicate failure upon encountering threat level 9,785. Oh, it's a nerd. She's a nerd. Well, we'll have to see what we can do about that. Though the opportune window to do so has passed, I will nevertheless introduce myself. I am Kilahia. Clyhia. We'll go with Clyhia. I am Clyhia, a Melvin's Gate assessor. Acting Guildmaster Thubergeim elected me to oversee your training and provide any necessary guidance and instruction in the field of Arcanima. I'm playing the nerd class, yeah, but she's like an uber nerd. I mean, she's cute, but she's an uber nerd, but cute. From what I've observed thus far, you have an admirable grasp of the fundamentals. I do, however, wish to confirm one small detail. Regarding your choice of arcane geometries, what factor most influences your actions during battle? I simply do what feels right. That'll probably drive her crazy. Oh, dang it. Aha! Just as I predicted. And now I have the final element needed to perform another calculation. The probability of you becoming an Arcanist of note is 90%? Give or take half a percent? Yes, the certainty is quite high. After all, I only know of one other practitioner who responded to my question in the same manner. It was the man who bestowed upon me this grimoire, the Guildmaster himself. While our inscrutable leader is, as I'm sure you've heard, on an indefinite leave of absence, he did leave us with his most notorious saying to date. Strategy is a tool used to manipulate one situation into the desired reality. No matter how gifted you and I might be, however, the instantaneous manipulation of reality that might cause us to suddenly become mighty arcanists is beyond our present abilities. Discipline and experience is the finest strategy in this case. I suggest you continue to focus on refining your aptitude with Carbuncle. Mastery with an arcane entity will greatly improve your success as a wielder of Arcanima. Here ends your lesson for today. Pray return directly to the guild. I believe Mistress Ubergeim is awaiting some inspected cargo. And what of myself? I'm off to the fields, of course. The tactics I reasoned out earlier must be attempted in real-life scenarios. Theories are well and good, but there is no substitute for actual combat. We will meet again soon.
Half expected her to smoke bomb. Alright, and this will now let us get some fucking pants! The good news is I am getting like 240% bonus experience, so like we will be leveling pretty powerfully. For those of you in chat that played Final Fantasy XIV, what was y'all's like first job?
Ah, Darkarius, have you returned with the cargo?
Yes.
Yes, everything seems to be in order. Relatively clear of blood and other gore. That could be something of a problem in our profession, you understand. I also had word from Kalaya regarding your performance. She seemed eager to continue your training. An odd lass, I'll admit, but the guild can boast no finer mind for tactics. You would do well to heed the instruction she offers, particularly that which touches on the diligent approach to our art. Did you perhaps notice the battered tome Kalaya carries? That initiate's grimoire served us from the day she entered the guild. She has her reasons, but it's admittedly strange to see it kept all the way to her present position as Foreseer. I fear such an intense focus of Arcanima has led her to overlook other important aspects of life. As our master strategist guides your Arcanist training, I hope that you might return the favor to help broaden her own perspective somewhat. But enough of such matters for the moment. You've done well this day, Darkarius. Continue your practice with Carbuncle, as Kalaya has bid. I will be here when the time comes for your next lesson.
No, I have to select one reward? Aw, that's no fun. So no, I don't get pants then. Because this is a shirt. You know what? I will take... Yeah, I'll take the coat. Damn it! Oh no, okay, no, I am wearing pants, I guess. They're just very short pants, I suppose. Okay, whatever. Alright, let's go do our hunt log. So we need to go to Middle Lenosha. Middle. Kamayo for you was a white mage. You did a monk with a Mikote. First job you did was a paladin, your old 2.0 character before I played Alex more seriously in Stormblood, doing red mage. Started with pugilist but quickly switched to rogue and have been playing a lot of machinist and gunblade. Cool. So I guess my follow-up question that I would find interesting is what drew you to those particular careers? Like, what was it that made you like, oh, I want to do this one? Good lord, that was a big old fireball from that thing. I wanted people to like me and people need healers. I mean, okay, that's a very relatable reason to do anything. And honestly, I think a very noble one. I don't think there's anything wrong. The Zephyr Drift. Okay, over here. I don't think there's anything wrong with being like, you know what, the world needs healers and I need friends, and you know, when in Rome.
Oh, you can. Okay, so once I activate this, I can use this ability several times. Okay. Nice. All right, what else we got? We're in Middle Lenosha. Summerford. Summerford. Okay, so we need to go to Summerford for the next 2, which is over here. Hello, boys. Ba, 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 ba. See, we're looking for like Garleans. This is a little settlement. Is this still? No, this is 3 Mile Bend. Okay, so that's too far. Grounded pirate. They gotta be along the coastline then, right? I would think. Maybe along the river?
Mornington Crescent cheered. X100. Now you've finished the main of Stormblood. My once bro expansion repeating question smile Old World versus Fsif. How are they faring against each other?
Old World versus Final Fantasy 14? Like, as in one is invading the other? Like, in what? You have to remind me the context. Where the fuck are these pirates? Ah, here we are. Hello, boys. I seem to have upset several creatures. Oh, I learned a new skill. Adam. Lowers target's physical damage dealt by 5%. Okay, interesting. Okay, that build is pretty much instant. Oh, Adel is a... Is that an AoE? Or is it a single target? Looks like it's a single target, right? Yeah. Cool beans. So now we're off to Lower Lenosha to finish our hunt thing here. Straight fight rules for both places apply. Now you see things like magic and used intelligently in sieges and such. as of right now, I think I would probably still give the edge to the Warhammer Fantasy Universe. I think the entities, the gods, spirits, and etheric forces of Warhammer are a bit more reliably dangerous and focused than we tend to see with the most of the forces equivalent in this game. Like there are some really powerful entities and creatures in this game, but a lot of them, the tempering is very interesting. Like I think tempering is probably the single most impressive power that I've seen thus far in the game. Like the Warrior of Light has some pretty cool gimmicks, but the Warrior of Light I think is also technically lore-wise supposed to be an individual, not like a horde, I think. I'm not sure if the game acknowledges that there's like a group of you or if it's supposed to be just you. But tempering would be a fascinating
You bring
feature. Like that would be something I think the Warhammer world in many ways would genuinely struggle with.
I accept your
Because it seems like only people with like really powerful wards
Sign of the Emperor
or
1240 donated $7 Australian dollars.
I don't know, we'll kind of have to see.
Through Super Chat. When do you think you'll check out the Omega raids?
I don't know. Probably not today. I mean, we have a lot of stuff to do, so like I said, I'm not in a rush. I'm not in a rush to be like, oh, we've got to unlock this thing. We've got to unlock this thing. We've got to unlock this thing. Like we're probably gonna do like one big thing a day, and then or a stream, and then spend pretty much the rest of the stream just leveling. Because otherwise we're never gonna get anything done. And I don't want to have a stream where I'm gonna wear myself out by just trying to like do this raid, do this raid, do this raid, do this raid, and like just throwing myself at a wall over and over again. I think instead it's going to be better to break up the monotony of leveling with other stuff. So like probably won't do Omega today, might not even do Monster Hunter today. We might wait until next time and like start with that and then go back to leveling, because like how much are we leveling before we get to Shadowbringers? I think it depends on like if we're trying to level every fucking career, like every combat career, then we're gonna need to pace ourselves very carefully. Otherwise, that is gonna be a bad time. Let's see, what am I looking for here? We are looking for Cedarwood. Okay, everything's in Cedarwood. Alright. And this should get us to level 10. Hey, Hugh, good to see you, man. How are you doing? Ruby Ruin. Gonna stay away from that bat, because that bat is level fucking 50. And I don't want to have Fester deals unaspected damage. Oh, ether flow. Using the action energy drain fuels the ether flow gauge, which is required to perform certain actions. Interesting. Okay. We have another gauge. Because they're like Yo, dog, I heard you like gauges, so I got another gauge for your gauge. You can gauge while you gauge. Cobalt. Wild dodos, there we go. Galagos. Oh, actually, I got a couple abilities. Energy drain. Sleep. Let's. Oh, nice. Okay. So, okay, let me rearrange these a little bit. Sleep is an ability I probably will not use very often, so we'll put that down there. Fester. Let's see, Addle is a debuff, so let's put that there. Energy Drain goes into Fester. You know what? Let's put Addle down here, and let's put Fester behind Energy Drain for right now. Okay, the only thing I still need here is the Cave Bat, which presumably is inside a cave. Well, look at that! I love when everything works out. Okay, so the nice thing about that ability is that it's an instant cast. Nice. All right, we can go do our little tin quest now. Doing well, and you? I'm doing all right. Doing pretty good. Ah, yes, Dacarius. The time for your next lesson is upon us. You are keeping well, I trust. Taking the occasional brisk walk. One cannot form sound thoughts if one maintains a sound body. Now, assuming you have been following Kalai's instructions, you should be ready to face more dangerous threats found in western Lenosha. I speak of roselings and wild jackals. And yes, I would have you vanquish 3 of each. 'Tis the perfect sample size. The first acts as a preliminary test case, and the second to test your hypotheses. The third to perfect the tactics you've devised. Speaking of which, I trust your strategy will consist of more than simply flinging ruin over and over again. You are not the novice you once were, and your skills in the field ought to reflect that. If you find yourself wanting for other approaches, consider an assault with ruin in tandem with attacks from your carbuncle. When timed appropriately, you could deal a crippling blow to your opponent. Hey, it's Vera! How you doing, Vera? Hope you're doing well. You been doing any, you been getting some rest, all that jazz? Just took your Advil for the evening? Nice. I hope you're able to get some good rest. Oh, interesting. Ether Charge doesn't actually do damage. Okay. Do you know Vera's the only reason High Elves sell? Actually, I heard that Vera's the only reason War Dancers were even invented. Like, before Before Vera was born, she was actually influencing writers to create war dancers. I'm pretty sure how that's how that all came about. So make sure you thank her if you like any like that aspect of like Wood Elf lore and stuff, because without her, it just wouldn't be a thing. So, you know, thank your heroes. Hi, Vera. We're leveling new careers in preparation for Shadowbringers. We also unlocked the Namazu Beast Tribe today, which was surprisingly goofy. Ow. Oh, Physic Like takes time to cast, Blue Hiss. The Namazu rule, they are silly little goofballs. Totally random, but Deadpool's been a blast in Rivals. Hey, Vital Cash Flow, I'm very pleased to hear that. I'm glad you're having a good old time with Deadpool. No. No. God, I had like a millisecond. How dare you? That's what I fucking thought. Oh no, I'm low enough level that the AI actually attacks me. No! You misremembered your shard server, by the way? What? Well, okay, where did you think you were, and where are you actually? Welcome back, Dacarius. How did it feel to conquer such ferocious foes? Let us ride that wave of triumph onto an even more demanding and dangerous challenge. Your next training exercise will have you accompany Forcia Kiaya on one of her inspections. This experience will afford you the opportunity to witness firsthand the practical application of Arc Anima. Pray do not tarry, Dacarius. Kiaya awaits you on the floor below with further details. Okay. The floor below? I don't even get down there. What? What level is your quest? Here at Melvin's Gate, we inspect all the goods that are reported into Limsa Lomensa. The collect duty as the law requires. Some merchants, however, seem to evade this obligation. We must chase them down. I'll be rather grateful you deliver these 2 ledgers, one to a man named Sun Timal, who you will find in the Octant, and another to a woman named Letitia, who works at the Bismarck. Okay. If you are uncertain as to the whereabouts of the Bismarck, ask Sundamal when you meet him. He will point you in the right direction. Oh, here it is. Will there be a stream on the 25th? Yes, there will be a Lorebeard's Fantasy stream on the 25th. I will put up the lobby before I go to bed. Oh my god, they have a dog fighting pet! A timely appearance, as I expected. Shall we proceed directly to the job at hand? I've been tasked with examining the wares of a goblin peddler caravan read by the Boylestocks family. Our agents suspect these beastmen merchants of dealing in forbidden goods. As such, I have calculated that announcing an inspection is a 60% chance of inviting physical violence. I've prepared a strategy to respond to this possible shift into hostilities, but there is an important precondition you should be made aware of before we discuss the finer points of my plan. Though I am considered gifted in the formation of tactics, I lack the reflexes and coordination necessary to employ many of those self-same strategies on the field of battle. Pray keep this factor in mind and adjust your perceptions accordingly. Now, should the goblins offer battle, you are to execute Combat Pattern 1345, otherwise known as Stratagem Focus Fire. You and your carbuncle will concentrate your attacks on a single foe, and, one by one, the enemy will wither under the combined onslaught. Probability of victory, 95%. Reports place the peddlers in the vicinity of the cook pot in Middle Lenosha. I will depart immediately to assess the situation. Seek me out once you arrive. Yes, me and Vera are going to be doing a stream talking about the power and magic of dads, which is actually a very fascinating, genuine subject. Got a ledger for you. Yet more outstanding duty payments. One of those merchants ever learned. Very well, if I catch 7 evading offenders, I'll struggling to get kicking and screaming if near to me. One more ledger bound for the Bismarck. Follow this path the overtext to find the place. Cool. Which day will that be again? Sunday. Morning. At 10 a.m. CST. Tax evaders among our patrons, you say? Goodness me. I dare say this may well put into their appetite, but this is in the best interest of the city-state. If any of the merchants named in this ledger come to dine with us, then should the Melvins get notified without delay. Oh my god, we're a snitch! Have a good night, Hugh. We'll just kind of grab random side quests as we're running around as well. What do you want? Someone for farms bears the charge of the Admiral's settlement initiative. We're rewarding him something to brave new frontiers, yet if we fail to fulfill our part of the bargain, the grant will be withdrawn. In spite of this, the Washington pirates elect to laze their days away. There's still time when you need only clear whether rocks in their brief for the areas to be deemed settled. If you are willing to help, you'll find a shovel outside on that hillside. Cheval? 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 Parth, I'm sorry you're not feeling well. Please do get some good rest. And have a lovely evening. Thank you again for your help with the dungeons earlier. What? No. Using a shovel to get rid of rocks would actually probably not be super ideal. Like, are we just bashing it with the rock? I mean, I feel like this is gonna shatter it. Vera, did you check what server you're on? Yet? You managed to lock yourself out of your account trying to log in? Delightful. Well done. I think it's Genova Ether. Okay. I am Forcia Kalaya of Melvin's Gate. You are to cease all transactions and surrender your goods for inspection.
Nasty, stinky peekers! You'll be spit up like their nosy eyes on stabby iron!
A predictably aggressive response. Very well, Dakaris. Remember what we discussed? Rest in piss. Execute stratagem focus fire. Oh, there's more of them. Get Ruby ruined, nerd. Carbuncle does not seem like it's attacking. Your combat style gives me an idea. Oh, she used the topaz. That's cool. I must formulate a new tactic. The battlefield is yours. You have 16 that's so funny. Consistent password, who needs them? Nicely done. Adaptation, improvisation. I might have been observing our beloved guildmaster himself in action. This was the perfect example of how strategy for a given task should be tailored to the abilities of the assessor. In other words, before you begin formulating your tactics, it is necessary to fully understand your own strengths and weaknesses. On that note, there is another question I would ask you. And when it comes to improving the probable success of a strategy, do you consider it more effective to concentrate on playing to your strengths or shoring up your weaknesses? I have always been pro enhancing strengths. Oh, again you respond as the guildmaster once did. I must revise the probability for your potential to attain greatness to 97%. You are one to keep an eye on, that much is certain. But to return to the subject of battle plans, your calculations must include an accurate assessment of your available techniques and their relative effectiveness. This requires you to be critically aware of your own limits, the limits of your allies, and the characteristics of your enemies. I believe that covers everything for today. Please return to the guild and make your report to Mistress Thurbergim. Until next we meet, I shall abide here until the Yellow Jackets arrive to take peddlers into custody. My strategies will keep me company.
Yes, ma'am.
You face the challenge of making your character look even cuter. It's a real problem. I believe it. I believe it. There you go. Let's see, what do I want from this quest reward? I think I might get the boots. Yeah, that looks good. Oh no, the gloves might be better. These gloves are kind of cool, but they're crafting gloves, which are not ideal. Back from the field, Dacarius. Kalaya contacted me with a summary of events. It seems you were treated to a lecture on knowing thyself. That particular lesson is ordinarily taught only to intermediate practitioners. Without a sufficient store of combat experience from which to draw, it is difficult to fully appreciate the profundity of such a seemingly simple truth. Nevertheless, I feel confident that you will soon be ready for a more ambitious assignment. Keep to your studies and maintain the razor edge of your mind. I will take the gloves. You've learned Resurrection. Nice. Alright. Now we're going to go back to hunting for a bit. So we're off to Western Lenosha Quarter Shore. That would be down here. Is it Cutternets? Cooternets? Hello there. Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome to the stream. Alright, we're looking for sewer moles. Sewer moles. Oh, well, we found some fat dodos. As you do. Easy, sir. I was not fighting you. Buccaneers. Ah, here we go. Super Rolls. Dodo's nasty. There we go. Nice. Let's see, we are in Western Lenosha. Arbor Blizzard or Arbor Buzzard. Or a buzzard. Got more fat dodos. There we go, buzzards. And a giant fucking crab monster. All 6 arms. Please die, please die, please die. Thank you. I think we can handle 6 arms. Sup, you big bitch? Get him, Ruby! Oh, hey, Melchior, what's up? I did not see you there. Hey, Knuckle, how you doing? Staying warm? Well, relatively speaking. You know, it's pretty goddamn chilly outside, but I'm managing all right. Nice. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. All right. There we go. Puck hatchlings. We're expecting big snow Sunday? Yeah, it's supposed to be a lot of snow for us as well on Sunday, Monday, and it's supposed to freeze pretty badly. Oh, lucid dreaming, nice. That is good to have. Alright, do I need anything else? Oh, I need another puck actually. There we are. Okay, and then we need to go to Skull Valley. Hedge bowls. It's gonna be screwy. I hope my power doesn't go out. I hope not. I hope your power does not go out either. Power going out fucking sucks. Oh, good old Dark Helmet. killed that guy like a billion fucking times. Does the regular carbuncle not attack? I've noticed it just kind of like sits there and doesn't seem to do anything. Whereas like this one seems to actually be like aggressive. Please die. Ugh, I can't wait until I get some dots. Daddy needs some damage over times. At least a lot of the monsters I need to kill are over in this area. I do like when they're all gathered up. Sleep? Rude. It used to attack, but now it's just mainly there to look pretty. That's very unfortunate. You remembered your password? That's good. Confirm Genova Ether. Oh, so you're like very far away from me. Though it seems easy enough for you to visit us. Do you want me to invite you to the link shell? I don't know if you're like in a position to do that, or if you're like, I'm going to bed, so tech, how dare you? Ba-ba-bum. Soon. Cool. Alright, I think that's all the creatures in Western Lenosha. No, I need the killer mantis as well. And then that's all of them. Killer mantis in Skull Valley. There it is. Well, since I'm here. Yeah, so I forget. Vera, do you know Gingivitis? I forget if you know him. You think so? Oh, so like the somewhat funny story to how I ended up here. The only reason I am on Goblin, the only reason I'm on this goddamn server is because I didn't know anyone that really played Final Fantasy XIV when I was about to start playing it. So, but I knew Genji played it. So I went over to Gingivitis and I was like, hey Gingy, what server are you on so I can have friends to play with? And he's like, oh, I'm on Goblin. So I got on Goblin and we have seen that man maybe like twice. Like the last 1 or 2 years of however long it's been. I really should move probably to a different one where I have friends that are actually playing. You seem tired, Dakaris. Are you sleeping properly? One's reasoning can suffer without sufficient rest and recuperation. Should you deem yourself fit for duty, pray make your way down to the practice floor. Forseer Kalia has requested you accompany her on another official inspection. There is, however, a requirement for your participation. Forseer will explain the situation. You have a loose static on Genova with your Warhammer group? That's pretty cool. It's all party finders these days, though. Fair. Yeah. Now, granted, it's really easy to. It's very easy to visit people. I was beginning to think I'd miscalculated, Alcarius. Thank you for coming. I will soon be boarding a trading vessel suspected of smuggling. All merchant ships that make use of Limsa Lumin's as ports are subject to inspection by Melvin's Gate assessors. It's a routine I perform daily. In the case of smugglers, however, there's a 75% probability of encountering resistance. Thus, I would appreciate your company during this assignment. It is now that we must discuss the requirement of which you were informed. Although I have the full confidence in your martial expertise, it is imperative that you first acquire the ability to summon Topaz Carbuncle. Such knowledge will be released to you contingent on your acceptance of this duty. Do I accept this duty? Yes. Very good. The arcane entity given form by the Topaz geometry will further expand your offensive capabilities. With such an ally at your command, even the harshest of enemies will falter before you. Indeed, we could not conduct these dangerous spot inspections without its support. Please return to Mistress Thubergheim and inform her of your participation. I will join you once I have completed some final adjustments to my tactical formulae. Big woo. You have agreed to accompany the Foreseer, and I shall gladly instruct you in the use of Topaz Carbuncle. Pray do not hesitate to employ this entity in combat should the inspection turn sour. Summon Topaz. Summon Topaz! Are Chaos Dwarfs any fun? Yes, they are extremely fun. The mercenaries, Geistthrain and Aersthorta are here to assist with the inspection.
To give to Throt, yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
At sign of the Emperor 1,240 donated $7 through Super Chat. At some point you need to visit the quicksand on Balmong, just for the experience of doing so.
I don't know what that is, and I don't know what that is, but it could be added for the list. Both are old hands when it comes to escorting Kalaya during her more dangerous duties. Hey, that random being, how you doing? I don't like your little Hitler stash, but other than that, you seem like a cool dude.
Well met, Dalcarius. My spells are at your disposal.
This won't be the first time we're expecting trouble, but as long as we follow the Foreseer's tactics and keep a clear head, we'll come through just fine. The Morning Star is preparing to dock in airport. We'll meet our first challenge, however, before we even board the vessel. It's almost a certainty that the merchant ship has hired a thug or two to accost us at the pier. I calculate the probability at 98%. The crew wish to avoid attacking us on deck, you see, as that would all but trumpet their criminal intentions to the world at large. Now, once we do manage to clear the rails, we will face a deck crowded with armed sailors. Of small parties such as ours, the most effective strategy will be to incapacitate individual foes as swiftly as possible. Each opponent we down is one less weapon raised against us. It is imperative that we do not allow ourselves to become tangled in multiple drawn-out skirmishes, lest we be overwhelmed. I call this Stratagem Hammerfall. Strategy is a tool used to manipulate one situation into the desired reality. Keep those words in mind, Dalcarius. It is time we departed. Let's regroup before the main gates of Airport. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the extremely excellent and wonderful physical comedian whose name just left my fucking brain. Y'all know who I'm talking about. He had the same mustache, and he was a classy motherfucker. Charlie Chaplin. Yes, Charlie Chaplin. And Charlie Chaplin very famously fucking hated Hitler. Let us be about our task. Dalcarius, pray inform the steersmen at the pier that we are ready to conduct our inspection. Should violence be offered, you are to execute stratagem Hammerfall. Do not forget, your tactics are both your shield and your weapon. Alright, let's rearrange here. Let's put Gemshine over here. I'm fine for the moment of having... I don't want to organize this. I feel like Ether Charge should be somewhere else, but I suppose it's fine for the moment. Oh, and I gotta have a thought, a thunk over on that. You there, random man, give me your side quest. Look like adventure gets around. Mayhap you have noticed the corals, jackals at each other's throats of late. I've never seen anything quite like it. The bloodshed only worsens by the day. If this continues, I dare say one of these groups will wipe out the other for long. No, it bears mentioning this species of coral isn't native to Veilbrand. By rights, they shouldn't even be here. Nay, I believe they were smuggled. I know of a merchant who may have had a hand in these dealings. Her name is Raconte. After some probing, I come to believe she's somehow involved. I would question her myself, but she's like to flee at the first sight of the yellow. That's where you come in. You just speak with her and learn all you can. Take a look around. She's bound to be nearby. You're with the folks from the Melvin's Gate. Hells, I knew there'd be trouble. What's up, boys? Oh, you waited to attack me? That's very kind of you. Prepare for the thunder! Oh, that's great. You want to try that again? Well then, I'm certainly glad to see you can handle yourself. You'll find the landing boat just down here at the end of this ramp. I'll have no part what comes next, though. Smart man. So what is the big difference between these two? Rushes to the target deals fire damage. Rushes to the target and deals earth damage. This one grants you 4 stacks of earth attunement. Earth attunement effect is Gem Shine and Precious Brilliance become Earth aspected. Huh. Oh, cool. I could do both, though. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Deftly handled, Darkarius. Once again, I am reminded of our guildmaster. Thanks to your efficient response, we will be able to commence this inspection earlier than I calculated. We shall board the merchant vessel out in the bay. Fire is slow, earth is fast. Huh. That's the opposite of what I would normally expect. Arstota, if you would take the rudder, the Morning Star awaits. Well, that's a big old fucking ship. Since their welcoming party at the pier failed to deter us, I expect, with a probability of 85%, that our arrival will incite further belligerence. Our objective, however, is not to trade blows, but to gain access to the hold. It may behoove us to employ stratagem hardhead. The aim of our opponents is to buy time so that suspect goods may be tossed into the ocean. I do not intend to give them that time. We will bull our way towards the cargo hold as quickly as we can. It is a tactic fraught with risk, but one that your presence makes possible. Shall we begin? Our dinky little boat is gonna catch that big old fucking thing? Sure. Oh, hey, Hippopotamus. I'm glad your Jack-in-the-Box chicken wrap was delicious. Wait, sorry, I assumed it was a chicken wrap. Was it a chicken wrap? Looks like he was expecting us. I am Vorsa Kilaya. By the authority of Melvin's Gate, I request that you surrender your goods for assessment. Well, now your timing couldn't be worse, lass.
The old door's all rusted up, you see. Bloody thing won't open. You'll have to come back another day after we fix the hinges.
I will see that cargo now. Any vessel entering a port of Limsa Lominsa is bound by law to submit to a routine inspection.
The law, is it? Lads, I reckon it's time our guests had themselves a little accident. Pitch them over the side. Prepare to meet my book.
Commit stratagem, Hardhead. You think just because you're a big spooky man, I'm not gonna beat the shit out of you? Come on, son.
Topaz!
Oh yeah, Topaz ruined his instant cast. I find it funny that the Arcanist is you're basically just like fucking your customs. A masterful display, Darkarius. Now we can finally gain access to their cargo. Oof!
What have we here then? It's one o' the bitch Admiral's lapdogs scampering about me ship. You're just like your mistress, always sticking your nose where it ain't invited.
No! It can't be.
Ha! Recognize me pretty face, did ye?
But you were caught! Exiled! Forcia, are you hurt? Can you stand? Stay back! Stay away from me! Forcia, please, calm down. What are your orders?
I've had enough of your whimpering. And I've certainly had enough of these bloody books. It's clear you ain't learning nothing from them.
Oh, that was rude. Man, she's like scared as fuck. What the hell?
Reckon it's time you got a different kind of lesson.
Ah! Kyla! Navika, preserve her! She's fainted! We must withdraw! Now, Kaius, quickly! Back to the boat! We'll carry the force here! Ah, that's right! You slink on back to your mistress, you worthless curs! Well, that was surprisingly rough for all parties involved. Damn! Alright. This is a surprisingly serious opening storyline. Alright, I have got to go to the restroom real quick because I've been drinking so much goddamn water. And if I don't go, I'm gonna piss myself, and I don't want to do that. Oh, that's better. Alright, we got another minute of ads, so I'll just run over here. Whew. See, what time is it? 2 a.m. Oh my lordy. Have I unlocked dungeons yet for this character? Yes, I have. Okay, cool. Alright, add-ins in 5 seconds. I think once we turn this quest in, we might go run the leveling dungeon. It is good to see you well, Dacarius. Guy's friend sent word ahead of your travails. An unfortunate turn of events, but considering the infamous Blackheart you faced, you might have fared much worse. Have you heard of the pirate Dosmaga? He was exiled from Limsa Lominsa some years ago, but it appears he has chosen to defy the Admiral's orders. And once more he dares lay a hand on Forcia Kiala. That poor lass must have been terrified. If I had known Dosmaga was aboard that ship, I never would have assigned her that duty. The assessor may require some time to recover. For Kiala, that man is a nightmare made flesh. Though her physical wounds will soon mend, there is little we can do to solve the hurt to her mind. You are concerned? Angry, mayhap? Harness that energy and channel it into your training. I predict we shall be needing your skills again before long. Let's see. I will take... See, last time we took the gloves, I think. Let's do the boots. Nice. Alright, and then let's go ahead and sign up for leveling. Which hopefully should be pretty quick. Oh, I should have asked. Cool. That'll make that a lot faster. Oh yeah, that took me from a 30-minute wait to a less than 5. Oh, because she's a healer. Okay, and then while that's going, I can go continue my hunts. So I need to go to Lower Lenosha. Morby Bay. The God's Grip and Oakwood. Do also need to do that side quest as well. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. There we go, Queen Corn Egg Diggers. They make interesting noises. Ba, 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 ba. 17, very nice. I have the radio going in Fallout, and Sotek managed to vocalize the song I'm currently playing. It was very not intentional. I mean, it was totally on purpose. I can see and hear everything you do. I am the Great Eye, and nothing any of you do ever sneaks past me. I'm always aware of every action you take, every step, every bizarre thought you have, because I know you're all perverts. Every single goddamn one of you. Hey! My first dungeon as an Arcanist. I'm gonna cry. Ohio? Who's the tank? Nagri. Oh, she's a knight. Very cool. Yeah, she's just going. Okay, so I can't shield other people. But I can heal. Ba-da-da-da-dee-da-da. Quite a successful tank too. That item is really expensive and from a treasure hunt. Oh, really? I wonder if she's helping like a little baby friend level or something. Oh, can I wear these? No, I can't. Okay. Yep. And myself. Okay, he ran away. Get him, Carbuncle! Get him! Kick his ass! Alright. Topaz. Oh, I get 4 uses. Man, Topaz seems like it's way better than Fire. Hey, Akshi, how you doing? Hey, Hawk, can we get a shout out for, oh, Swiftcast, nice. Can we get a shout out for Akshi? Because Akshi is also a streamer. I actually dropped by Akshi's Twitch earlier today. I saw them get absolutely annihilated by a giant bug. It was something. Come back. No, this tank doesn't give a fuck, dude. Like, goddamn, that tank does not give a damn. Can't wear that. I can wear this. Late night Final Fantasy 14 hits hard. It is pretty fun. May not necessarily be the most popular thing to like play or watch, but I'm having a pretty good time with it. And we're leveling some new classes for the first time. So you know, it's kind of nice to just kind of get on and just have a good time doing some power leveling. Tis not too bad. Oh, you were the other voice in there, Ron Puck? Nice. Y'all, I hope y'all y'all are having a good time with your Helldivers. I hope you had some fun. Can't wear that.
Get rid of the ads!
Thanks, actually. Yeah, I'm doing pretty okay. I'm staying warm enough. It's fine.
Kick his ass!
Down he goes. Can't wear that. Can't use that. Hooray! And that also completes a wondrous tale for me. That is not a spot that I wanted. Game. Alright, what was I doing? I was killing Gobus, I think? Yes. Oh, nice! I got the Emerald one. I find it kind of hilarious. You apparently don't have to do a quest for that. You just get it, I guess? So Emerald is wind? Yeah. Nice! I've got all the evolutions. Alright, so last thing I need for this particular set of hunt quests is something from Cedarwood. The Bumble Beetle. Oh no, it's from Oakwood. Wait, where's Oakwood? Not here. Upper Lenosha. Oh. This game is boring on a cosmic scale? Damn, dude! That's a pretty damning assertion. Yeah, it's not for everyone, that's alright. I don't know, I just find it kind of peaceful and chill. I'm not too worried about, like, it needing to be, like, crazy entertaining. I'm just having a good time and enjoying myself. I'm sorry you are not finding it to your liking. It's okay, we'll play other stuff soon, though. Here we go. Oh, you have big dog friends. Okay. Okay, nice. Wind is AoE. You'll love to see it. Ew. Oh, heal, 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 heal. Nice. Wow. That got a little dicey. Alright, that completes our hunt quests. But now we can go get our level 20 quest. I've been playing a lot of old school RuneScape lately, and it's making me really want to play Final Fantasy 14 again. I haven't touched it in like 8 years where I say it's easy. I would say it's very easy to get into nowadays. They've smoothed a considerable amount of the experience out. So I would say it is much, much, much easier to get into. By my experience. And like listening to people talk about how it used to be back in the day. Yeah, I would say it's a lot better. Greetings, Dalcarius. In case such doubts fill your mind, you should know that I am ever willing to lend an ear to you if you find your thoughts troubled. At the very least, I would have you know this, because it seems that Kilara does not. The Foreseer has been missing since this morning. There have been other times when she has disappeared without a word, but we have always been able to find her. Alas, that is not the case this day. Were the Guildmaster here, he could deduce her whereabouts with nary a moment's concentration. I find myself beginning to wonder if those who devote themselves overmuch to Arcanima are more prone to bouts of wanderlust. But while I might wish to ponder further such oddities of character, we must needs organize a search party. Would you be so kind as to make inquiries in Hawker's Alley? It is not uncommon for Kalaya's wanderings to take a path in the markets. Yes, boss. Yeah, I would think it's exceptionally easy to get into nowadays, especially if you don't do what I do, where I'm being very meticulous about doing a lot of the very small nitty-gritty content. I think if you just kind of focus on like plowing through the main stuff, you can get through it like pretty rapid pace as well. You seek a Mikote agent of Melvin's Gate. Why, yes, I have seen her. Spoke with her, in fact. She was, however, apprehended by the Yellow Jackets. The assessor was drilling me for details about a Kikern smuggling ring based in Ailport, but then the soldiers arrived and took her away. If you wish to know her fate, then I suggest you speak with Grenade of the Coral Tower. Why'd they arrest my girl? She didn't do anything wrong! Coral Tower. Foreseer Kalaya. Yes, we brought her in for questioning regarding the reappearance of the pirate Dosmaga. Member Arcanist Guild, are you? I see no reason to conceal the nature of our discourse. Perhaps you're already aware of this, but the Foreseer was once held captive by that rabid sea dog. Few pirates sink to such depths of depravity as Dosmaga. It has been 6 years now since he was exiled from Limsa Lominsa for engaging in the worst kind of black market trading. And now the villain has returned. He is, however, both cunning and cautious, and continues to evade our troops. Thus, we hope to borrow the knowledge of Foreseer Kalaya, whose experiences have given her an intimate familiarity with the way the scoundrel operates. At least, that was our intent. After weathering a barrage of questions from the assessor, we found ourselves, instead, providing the details of our search. Since you wish to speak with Foreseer Kalaya, I imagine she already returned safely to your guild. Here for the small stuff too. Never did the main quest, just did side quests as White Mage. Oh, then yeah, I think you'll have a great time. I really enjoyed doing all the White Mage stuff up through Stormblood. White Mage was a good time. Back already? You were led to believe that she had returned here. I am afraid not. So the Yellow Jackets told you something of her history with Dosmaga, did they? Perhaps it would be best if I told you the entire tale. Dosmaga's banishment was the result of a surprise inspection that revealed his involvement in an underground slave trade. The assessor that stepped aboard the pirates' merchant ship spoke of finding dozens of unwashed unfortunates crammed into that squalid hold. Among those prisoners was a young Mikote, destined for some black market auction block. Though Kalaya was initially too terrified to even speak, the guildmaster brought her out of her fearful daze with the gift of an initiate's grimoire. Yes, the self-same tome she has carried her entire career. Of course, did you not mention that Kalaya's grimoire was thrown into the sea?
There are rumors that a Quiquian merchant of ill repute has retrieved the black market goods the crew of the Morningstar heaved into the ocean. Even now, he gloats over his salt-encrusted catch and ale port. It's entirely possible that the Forcier's most prized possession was caught up in the Quiquian salvage net. I have no doubt that Clara has reached the same conclusion. To airport with you, Darkarius. That's where you will find our wayward assessor.
Damn, dude, she was a victim of slave trade? Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. Oh, this is my side quest. Okay. Contact. What's this? So they've sent you to do your dirty work. Will never take me alive. Never! Well, unfortunately for you, silly little Mikote, I can literally see where you go on my quest tracker. Are you gonna fight me? Oh, nope. He's gonna fight me. Good old nerd. Please don't hurt me. I didn't do anything wrong. I smuggled in the corals for breeding like you asked, but that's it. I ain't the one sending the jackals into a frenzy, I swear. Eh? The Yellow Jacket said you ain't no pirates? Why the hell didn't you say so earlier? Well, you caught me. I'm behind the corals in airport. Those good-for-nothing pirates have me bleed jackals for them, too. The right training, they make for nasty watchdogs and the like. But the pirates wanted more, and that's why they asked me for the corals that they did. I smuggled them in, but the pirates took them before I could finish the job. I suppose they didn't want to wait for the breeding, but the buggers just let them escape. Now they have jackals on the loose trying to get rid of the corals and clean their mess. I'm a victim as well, you know. They paid good coin for the animals, but now they got folk chasing after me, wanting to cover their tracks, I'm sure. You hurry and tell those Yellow Jackets I ain't to blame, you hear? I mean, it sounds like you're not fully to blame, but you're a little bit to blame. Ah, you're back. What can you tell me of Raconte's dealings? She claims to be a victim as well. Huh. It was her greed that brought the corals to Veilbrand. She is sorely mistaken to think the Yellow Jackals will turn a blind eye. Mark my words, she will be held accountable. At any rate, we now know why the corals and jackals are trying to tear each other to shreds. The pirates have been quite careful not to leave any clues, but we've managed to capture Rancatai's assailants. They're being questioned as we speak, and it won't be long before we track down the pirates. Don't worry, friend, the Yellow Jackals will see them brought to justice. In the meantime, there's still the matter of Raconte and the beast running amok in the fields. I shudder to think what may happen should the jackals and corals continue fighting for much longer. I have a plan, but your assistance is essential to its success. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Yeah, sure. Oh, you get a pet for that. Now then, we need to do something about the corals running wild in Veilbrand. Jackals have greatly reduced their numbers, but the presence of corals will upset the balance of predation in Ailport. Given time, they'll establish a breeding population, perhaps even prey upon more than just animals. A large number of merchant sailors and travelers pass through Ailport daily, meaning a great many people will be at risk unless we stop the corals here and now. Much as it pains me to say this, they must be done away with. I like this no more than you, but we Yellow Jackets must put the safety of both people above all else. Reports indicate the corals were last sighted somewhere near Skull Valley. When you're ready, pray take them out, do what needs to be done. Arcatai has admitted to breeding jackals for pirates, but I fear she may be concealing more to be smuggled elsewhere. Bid you speak with her once more to prove my suspicions true. If she wishes to play the role of victim, perhaps this time she will be more forthcoming with information. Tell her that although we cannot grant her impunity, her cooperation will ensure a lighter sentencing. I did not expect a cute little smuggling trade operation. The Yellow Jackets want to know if I'm hiding more jackals. Fine, I'll come clean if it means preserving me liberty. All the jackals are long gone, but there's a wolf pup I was looking after not too far from here. Jackals are easy to come by in Ailport, but wolves? You can be sure folk will pay good money for them. With the Yellow Jackets breathing down me neck of late, though, I haven't had time to care for them. Poor thing's probably too weak from hunger to move. I'll tell you where I hid him, but if you want to take him, best move now. What with the corals running wild, killing the pirates, jackals, and all, it won't be long before they start snooping about for more animals to train. I'll have to warn you, though, he may be a pup, but he'll likely make a meal of anyone that gets close to him. Try winning over his stomach with this here succulent bone. If that ain't enough, try rubbing his belly to soothe him. You can bet he'll follow you anywhere. I left the critter in Quarterstone. Hurry for the pirates find him. I'm intrigued. Curiosity killed the coral. Oh, the baby coral. That's just a little baby. Mew Mew. Mew Mew. The baby looks at you affectionately. Such an easy quest to get some pets. Canine whine effects always make me sad. Oh, dude, me too. It's a noise I've heard a few too many times for my liking. And it just like brings back memories that are not good. And don't make me happy. There it is. Starved pup. That is not a wolf pup. Grr. Succulent bone. Yep. Grr. Slash soothe. Sniff, sniff. Got me some babies. I heard from Rockatai that you went looking for the starved pup in Quarterstone. Did you have any luck? Starved pup. Ah, so this is the pup Rockatai has been hiding. Well done. She was here not long ago, as a matter of fact. Seems she's willing to cooperate with the authorities and help set things right. But that's not all, friend. While you were searching for this pup, a group of pirates related to the investigation was taken into custody. We couldn't have done it without your help. The ringleader has yet to be found, but perhaps now Aelport can enjoy a moment of respite. All that remains is what to do with this pup. He seems to have taken a liking to you. Perhaps it would be best if you looked after him. There's simply no room for him at headquarters, and letting him wander around on his own is out of the question. I realize how sudden this is, but please, give him a good home. Hooray! Welcome back, adventurer. How do you fare against the corals in Skull Valley? Baby coral. I see, so this baby coral is all that remains. It's truly a shame that it came to this. I feel like a baby coral would look nothing like that. Most of the jackals died fighting against the corals, but it would seem that you slew the pirate's last litter while saving this one. Let us at least take solace in knowing the bloodshed has ended. There's a bit of good news to be had, however. I've received word not long ago the group of pirates related to our investigation was taken into custody. To instigate such carnage without scruple, the true animals in this case have been placed behind bars. With any luck, their leader and remaining members will join them shortly. But what to do with this baby coral? He seems quite fond of you, almost as if you were his father. The Yellow Jackets are not fit to care for a coral, especially when full grown, but we simply cannot release him back into the wilds. Suppose there's only one option. Friend, I leave this baby coral in your capable hands. I'm sure you'll do what's best for him. Nice. And now I can do Coral Kitten. And Coral and Wolf Pup. Nice. We got 2 new minions. Amazing. Alright, where's this Queekern I need to, like, beat the shit out of? Yes. Combat pattern 256 should serve to cover all expected contingencies. You never know when you'll have to nullify a thaumaturge or two. Our retrieval strategy is complete. Valkarius, it's good of you to come. I was unable to calculate for certain if you would piece together my movements in time. Very little is certain when so many variables are involved. But there is good news. This prisoner here was kind enough to confirm that the trader who salvaged the Morningstar's jettison cargo did indeed retrieve a tome matching the description of my lost grimoire. Lominson law and the policies of Maelvin's Gate would support the confiscation of goods connected to an official investigation. But alas, my personal belongings do not fall into that definition. Thus, I intend to launch an unofficial offensive against this black marketeer and his cronies. Peddler has already departed for Candlekeep Quay. It is time I gathered to be such allies as I possess, and I count you as one of them, Dalkarius. Despite the nature of this endeavor, Mistress Thubergeim has offered me her cooperation. If you would, pray join her at Ocean's Embrace. That is where we shall ambush this disreputable Queekern. God, boss. And that is a very good ambush. spot, just like perfectly nestled in this, just a narrow pass. Oh, sorry, on a bridge. That's the only way over. Even better. Ain't no getting around us. Greetings, Dalkarius. Your arrival completes our small company. You're equipped for battle, I trust. We need not await Kiala's arrival. Once the Queequeg appears on the bridge, we spring our ambush. The strategy for trapping our target relies on the two allies we have concealed on the other side of the ravine. The pincer maneuver was, naturally, the Forcier's idea. As for the target himself, the Queequeg is known as a careful and cautious fellow. He travels with a small retinue so as to avoid attracting attention. Do not be fooled. More bodyguards follow at a distance and will likely join the fray after hostilities ensue. Do not, however, expect any assistance from the Yellow Jackets. They cannot be seen aiding us in what amounts to a personal matter. They are willing to turn a blind eye for Kilia's sake. In any case, the Forcier's tactics account for our limited numbers and individual strengths. Victory is all but assured. Now, let us take up our positions and wait for the Queequeg to arrive. Time for an ambush! Oh. Party. So it begins. Boo chicka, boo chicka.
Filthy ambushers! They want Tickeroon Sparklies! Ambush them back!
Guys, fine! Aristotle, now! Emerald! Topaz.
Tickeroon no scan! Tickeroon has smelly scarcing us!
Ruby! Contras, just as Kalia predicted. Cut off their heels, you got it, boss. I kind of dig that this storyline has you going after, like, slavers. I see you down there.
No! You're late for business! This business be bad for you!
Emerald! Topaz. That appears to be the last of them. Now to find the Forcier's grimoire. There it is. Yoink! Well executed, everyone. Were you able to retrieve my grimoire? Darkarius, pray hand over the tome. Here's your book back, girl. It's ruined. My wonderful grimoire is ruined. The probability of repairing this degree of damage is 0%. Even the most brilliant strategy cannot undo such ravages of seawater. Oh, that's actually really sad. I've never felt so defeated. I believe it is time I returned home.
Leave her be.
But how can I? He is right, Esthota. You must allow Kilaya time to process the loss. And you have other matters to which you must attend. Come, Darkarius, it is time we return to the guild as well.
Hmm.
I think so far I'm finding this a bit more compelling than some of the other early, like, Realm Reborn storylines. Which is interesting. Like, this is a story with some interesting stakes and, like, up and down stuff. Not quite the victory we imagined, was it? The moment Kilaya beheld her soaked and tattered grimoire, you could see the light of hope die in her eyes. There is, however, something we can do. I will call on your aid soon, but in the meantime, you would be well served to deepen your knowledge of Arcanima. I could get a mask, gloves. 612, 612, 24. Give me, yeah, give me that.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt, yes, yes?
East Shroud.
Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
At Sign of the Emperor 1240 donated $30 and 99 cents through Super Chat. Will you be fully committing to getting Summoner/Scholar to 70 before the next job, or will you hop over to the other ARR classes and get the all to 30 to unlock the jobs?
My gut reaction... No, actually, no, I feel pretty confident about it. I think the best play would be to do them one at a time. So I think I'm gonna level Summoner slash Scholar to 70. Then I'll do the next one, then the next one, then the next one. Yeah, I think I'll do them one at a time. Because that way I get to kind of follow the storylines all the way up, as opposed to, like, jumbling around the storylines. Which I don't think I would find as compelling. I think for the sake of exploring the story, it's best to hit them one at a time. There we are. Nope, not that. Oh, I have to kill 4? Oh, okay. New contender. Huh. All right. Anything else I need from this area? Western Thanalands, South Shroud, North Shroud, North Shroud, Central Shroud. Okay, so no, none from there. Next up, let's go to South Shroud since we're already here. And you are in the upper paths. Shut up, Hawk! Don't... Hawk, don't you dare bring up my shroud trauma. Don't you fucking dare. I will hurt you. I will commit crimes. God damn it. Die. You were there the whole time? I don't care. Don't bring it up. Don't bring up those days of suffering. You know better. That was so horrible, dude. Everything about that was so bad. For anyone that wasn't there and maybe is wondering what the fuck we're talking about. So, back during our playthrough of A Realm Reborn, one of the things that I've been doing for each of the expansions is I have been acquiring the various like legendary god like the super artifacts, like the, what are they called? Brain fart. The relics. So we were doing the relic quests, and those of you who have played this game, well, for those of you that have played this game and for those of you who have not, the relic quests, most of them are pretty gratuitous. They're usually like very grindy things that you do in order to unlock like a very what would have been a powerful weapon at the time, but now is mostly just to get like a really nice cosmetic for your weapon. And the one from A Realm Reborn requires you to basically go around completing events, and you just have to spam events while wielding the right weapon, and you're hoping for a percentage drop on like a certain item. So every time you complete an event, oh yeah, thank you, Hawk. Oh my god, there's fucking. So anyway, so when we were playing through, Hawk and I, certain zones have these and certain ones don't. And so we were in South Shroud for hours grinding events trying to get this item drop, and it just wasn't happening. Only for us to realize after 3 fucking hours of grinding that the area we were in didn't have that item. So like there was no item to get from that area. It was one of the only places that didn't have one. It didn't have one at all, in the slightest, in any way, shape, or form. So those are 3 hours of me and Hawk's life and everyone who was there at the time that will never be recovered. And we accomplished nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. It was pure suffering. It was the worst moment I've had in this entire game. Truly awful. You did that in Isla Noja for a few hours the other week? Oh, jeez.
Bring a token trinket to fraught. Yes.
South Shroud.
Good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Okay, next up
At
is
Sign of the Emperor 1,240 donated $30 Australian and 99
Thank you,
cents
Sion.
through Super Chat. If that's the case, then I'd suggest leveling them by expansion so you'll have less to do each time. ARR will be 1 to 70, HW will be 30 to...
AR will be 1 to 70, HW 30-70, Shadowbringer, or no, Stormblood's 50-70, and Shadowbringer 60-70, so it'll be less work as you go. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I very much think that that's the approach we'll take of knocking out Rome Reborn ones first. Balloon is in Alder Springs. Especially because if we do them by expansion, especially when we're doing like hunting logs, I'll be more likely to remember where everything is as I'm running around. Which means I'll spend less time like looking for things. So I do think that's going to be the best approach. There we are. Because I mean, I haven't been in this part of the game for so long. No, you're not dead. Just punched him with the book. I mean, I guess if it works, it works. It's kind of wild to me how long the cast is. Ruby Ruin! Oh, it didn't kill him. Ow. Emerald. Okay, there's one more thing in North Shroud. Clay Golem. Okay. I know where the Clay Golem is. It's over here. Oh, no, wait. That's a Stone Golem. It's the Clay Golem. Is he in the same area? Clay Golem is in Alder Springs. Stone Golems. This event is so annoying because it's like always running. I want to say the other golem is down here. Yeah, they're there. We gotta remember these fuckers. Ow. A little rude. Pumice golems. That's not what I need. Topaz Ruin. Topaz Ruin. We can do Ruby, because then I can walk over here and cast. Okay, I need one more. I don't think these guys spawn in 4s, though. If I remember right, they're super annoying and only spawn in 3s because they're dicks. So I remember when I was farming my other careers, I'd have to like wait for them to respawn. It took for fucking ever. You know what? I can do that side quest while I'm waiting. That's up here. Pray help me, friend. Everyone clean out lantern field. I'm afraid I won't make it through the night. I've not tried it myself, but I've heard you can fashion makeshift lanterns by sealing those flying balloons inside these here lamps. Of course, it means some coercion before they goes in, if you knows what I mean. Yeah, I can do that. Are bright balloons different than balloons, or are they the same thing? Nope, I think they're different things. Bright balloons are apparently over here. Oh, this is they're above me. Okay. Ah. Not a waste of time. You have a funny story to tell. We might. I don't know about that. Whoops. Hit it a little too hard. My bad. Good enough. Yoink. I'll do Ruby. There we go. Alright, and that should be enough time. Wait, what? Why can't I turn this in? Am I not high enough level to turn this quest in? What? You gotta be level 28. I'll be back. There's that done. Can't believe that man robbed me. Okay, that's all the north ones done. Now we can go to Western Thanalan. Where in Western? The footballs. I'm going the wrong way. Delightful. I love when I go the wrong way. Okay, we're gonna go this way. So our goal is to get over here. And then we're almost to 25, which is when the next major story beat is. The good news is we're going to be able to start doing like bigger and bigger dungeons, which will make leveling easier and easier. Where the fuck are these? They might be further up, I think. Yeah. Dum bum 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 ba da 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 dum bum 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 ba da 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 dum. It's not here. Are they over here? No. Yes? Yeah, they're there. Sup, nerds? Wub, 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 wub. Ruby. There we go. Alright, and then next up, Lenosha, Eastern Thanalan, Southern Thanalan. Okay, so we'll go to Eastern Thanalan next, which only has the one place, which will be good. And they are in, where are they? Welwick Wood. Posture check. Oh, fine. Also, Call Coffee, how are you? Hope you're having a lovely evening. Admittedly, I was shrimped pretty hard. I will not I will not deny that. Quick burns doing good? Good. Glad to hear. Oh, there's a A rank. Found an A rank. If anyone wants, let me pop over to Dragoon. You had food poisoning in the morning? Oh, that fucking sucks. Going once. Takers. Going twice. Alright, all mine then. Sweet mother of AoEs. Oh, he petrifies. Okay, so I do need to dodge that. Am I actioning a monster? Well, I was just checking if any of my fellow guild members wanted to join in. Oh, good, Melchior's here. Hey, you got any? Oh, thanks. I am stunned for eternity here. God, that AoE is fucking huge. Oh. That got petrified too. Backflip. Is there enough time to get out of the... No, like there is barely any time to get away from that. Holy moly, this monster is rough. I gotta like blitz him whenever I'm unfrozen. Like I just gotta hit him with everything I've got. Oh, dodge, dodge, dodge. Well, I did not dodge that. Good job, me, idiot. Yeah, the paralysis makes that literally impossible to dodge. Oh, it didn't work on me that time. Nice. Break Spain. Barrage dive. Get out of the way. Been a while since I fought an A rank that actually packs a punch. Now, I wish I had something that made me, like, more resistant to that. Unga Bunga strat. And sometimes that's all you got. Yeah, I definitely should have been Dark Knight for this. God, the AoE on that is so obnoxious. Like, I don't think there's physically enough time for me to retreat. Like, I'd have to do, I'd have to, like, perfectly nail my, elusive jump. Okay, see, I skipped that one. God damn it, he's gonna get me again. Ugh. Okay, that one's only 10 seconds. That's not so bad. Oh, no, 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 no! Piercing talent! Hit him with the dot. Okay, there we go. Oh, I got an item off of him. I got a ring. The Azurite Ring of Slaying. Level 66 ring? Actually not horrible. Wow, that was the thing. Yeah, thank God Melchior showed up. Otherwise, I was about to be fucking cat food. Like, I was in so much trouble, dude. That was going so poorly. I was not expecting the I was not expecting the petrify. That caught me super off guard. Oh, whoops. Gotta summon my carbuncle whenever I switch. Okay. Now the last thing we need from this area is the axe beak. There it is. Interrupted. Boing. Yeah. Good news is I'll have a bunch of cheap crafting items that I can go bank stash for later, which will be nice. Now we just need Southern Thanalan, Central Shroud, Upper Lenosha. So let's go to Southern Thanalan. Where do I need to go for this? Broken Water. Okay. Back to Little Alamigo. See, if it's the golems, they're probably the ones over by the ruins. He's over here. Yep.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt, yes, yes? Good, good. I accept your offering for Motor Clan.
At Sign of the Emperor 1240 donated 14 Australian dollars and 99 cents through Super Chat. Maybe the big thing for the next 3 streams could be the Omega 8s. Doing a third each time. 1 to 4, 5 to 8 and 9 to 12 so it's paced and you...
Yeah, that could probably be a good idea. I think Omega raids would definitely be a very reasonable focus for the main part of future streams. Upper Lenosha. Nope. Central Shroud, that's fine. Let's see. You are in Sorrel Haven. Oh, they're both in Sorrel Haven. Makes that easy. Bring it on, Broodses. Topaz. Topaz Ruin. Nice. Then we'll do... we can do Ruby here. So it'll take a second to get over to me. And then we can swift cast the second one. Then we can summon Emerald. One more. There we go. Good, 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 good. Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down, bring it down, and boom. B rank. Okay, now we're looking for lindworms, which are also up here somewhere. This is standing courses. We don't want to be here. There they are. Topaz. Topaz Ruin missed. That's no good. Ruby Ruin. one. Swift cast, do it again. And then we'll do Emerald. Dodge. Go for a heal. Dodge. Go for a basic ruin, and there we go. I do enjoy when the monsters actually put up a bit of a fight. Keeps things fresh and exciting. You and your stupid fucking ice breath. Go ahead and drop down a heal. Dodge that. Do summon Ruby. That way I can do Ruby Ruin at long distance, followed up by a Fester, followed up by Swift Cast, another Ruby Ruin. And then we can summon Topaz. Topaz Ruin. And Topaz Ruin. There we go. Alright, then the last thing we need is Upper Lenosha. Upper Lenosha. Omega's pretty fun. I look forward to it. Omega is definitely one of the... It's interesting that they make you wait for so long to get to do Omega. Where's this thing? Oakwood. Oh, it's on the other side. Alright, we're starting to unlock a decent list of dungeons. Good, good, good. Let's see. Dirty rats, wild wolves. Oh, I bet they're back in this little tucked in section. Yep, they are. Coral pups. A master Coral? I don't need that. Just need the pups, please. Nice. Alright. We learned Outburst. Deals unaspected damage with a potency of 100 to target and all enemies near it. Oh, I got my AoE spell. And then there's also... But then I also get a unique version based on my attunement. Very cool. Very nice. Lovely. Okay. Nice, got our first AoE damage spell. That's what I like to see. Let's move Precious Brilliance underneath Gem Shine. Alright, my dudes, we're at level 26, but it is almost 3:30 a.m. Although I intend on playing a lot of this game over the coming days, I do need to at least get some sleep. So I think we're gonna go ahead and call it here for tonight. But we got a good 25, 26 levels. I'm pretty happy with that. So next time what we'll do is we'll get on. If we have any dailies, we'll do our dailies really, really fast. And then I think what we'll do is we'll start Omega. So we'll do like the first chunk of Omega, and then after that we'll get back to leveling Summoner, and then we'll have that stream, and then the next stream we'll do the second chunk of Omega and continue leveling Summoner. I would guess it'll probably take us 3 streams per job, 2 to 3 streams per job, depending on various things. Because thankfully, since we have like higher level careers, it's boosting our experience quite a bit. Though the last slog to 70 is a little slow, but it shouldn't be too bad, especially because we'll get to the point where we're able to do the like beast tribes as these careers. But that is where I'm going to need to call it for the evening, just because I do need to get some sleep. So thank you all so much for joining me. I hope you had a lovely time. I'm having a good time, so I hope you're having a good time. But we will be back with Final Fantasy soon. Tomorrow, I don't think I've got anything going on during the day, though I've got to double check. But if we don't have anything going on during the day tomorrow, we will probably try to finish our Malagor campaign tomorrow. But I know tomorrow evening we'll be playing Stardew Valley with the gang, all my VTuber buddies again, but that'll be on Twitch only. Stardew Valley will not be on YouTube. It's purely on Twitch. So if that is of interest to you, then do consider stopping by for that. That'll be at like 8 p.m. CST, so it's a very late stream.
You
but
bring token
yeah,
trinket
what's up?
to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
At Sign of the Emperor 1240 donated 14 Australian dollars and 99 cents through Super Chat. Whenever you'll get round to doing all the crafting and gathering jobs leveled, you should do the custom deliveries, the
One
geek
day.
stories, and speed up leveling.
Oh yeah, I would definitely like to do all that at some point. Definitely, probably not before Shadowbringers. Oh, Bluebell's online. Cool. Well, we're just gonna raid into Bluebell, but I hope you all have a lovely evening. I'm gonna go ahead and bounce out of here, and I will see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Good night. Bye.